We got a shout. I'll be normally here. I'll have to call it out. Do you take he's got to check, he's got to watch my tables. Since he wants me to do. Right, I need to go and get my gloves. Some water.
Yep.
What's happening? Like your seat isn't our seat?
No, your seats are on that side. You're on the right. Ready?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Seems like that in a minute.
I want to mark those gloves. I've got holes in, but I'm not repping left, so still a bit. I've got new ones. I've got new ones in the back. I mean, clear, but. I'll say nothing.
Long way to go, Phil.
How you doing, mate?
Bill,
How are you?
good to see you, mate.
You okay?
Yeah. You need me to call that out.
Could you tap the table?
Yeah. Okay.
Right,
That's
thank
it.
you. Last time I played. Last time I played. Yeah. Last time I played.
Yes. Yep. He's going to do it, yeah. You're going to do it.
All bets in it. I'm just fine.
No, 100%.
Unless you need a decision. You feel, yeah?
Should have the TVs on. A little bit better, like.
Still trying to find control for it. Not that one.
They can't find the remotes to sync it up. Because it has a...
Got the score.
Yeah, this one had a box bouncing round saying no signal.
Oh,
Which is probably best. But if there's the power buttons there in the middle.
okay.
Two tables are officially underway here in the program. Welcome to the Ultimate Pool Series 2026. Pleasure to have you company. Very, very shortly on table number one, we'll see Tom Cousins in action. He takes on Roman Fane momentarily. Over on screen tables 2, 3, 4. You can see those the top players. We've got Phil Harrison taking on Brandon Cohen. Sean Croy is in action against Niall Sweet. Ben Doyle is breaking off against Rob Ward. Loads of great matches to watch in the spectator seats. And meanwhile, around the rest of the program, so many great games in action as well. This plays battle. Down to the latter stages, we've got over 70 tables over the other room as well. If you're a spectator and want to see what is going on, loads going on in the other room. But this is our main cauldron of entertainment. All our stream tables are here. All the best players in the world will be on these tables, of course, of the next few days. And our stream starts very, very shortly. This morning, which is lovely to see as well, and we're expecting to see some great action. And
You want the universal one? You want the universal one?
Up first, today will be Tom Cousins. He's taking on the Yorkshire Road Roman today. It is a lovely new anti-tyrant shirt as well. Looking forward to seeing Roman on the road. Long overdue, a super player.
Where's the old world? Underneath, front, in the middle,
One day to see him as well. He's managed to take on the winner of either one of his opponents in the match. Two matches, and the other match 32. Before we take a break on the screen, and we come back with some disability balls in the action as well. So, perennial champion, Dave Beaumont's match against James. Loads to come today. Really, really excited for it. I know I'm really excited for it. I have a feeling you are as well. Everyone here looking forward to it? Yeah, a little bit sleepy first thing on Friday morning. That's to be understood. Plenty to get excited about this weekend. And it begins right now with Tom Cousins in action against Roman Park. Come and say it's not.
Okay, Arnie.
short. So uses the hearing aid. Yeah, nice shot. That's opened things up. That's good. The ready's now developed. He's got to bottom left. Can stun across for this ball on the right hand side. And it should be all the hard work done here. Just left a big angle here. It's still okay though. He can come across and take this 8 ball from the left hand side of the table. So, recognises people joining us. Very warm welcome. And Phil Harrison strides out to a 2-frame lead against Rab McCulloch. And it's going to be Phil breaking in frame number 3. Again, just a small pause. I'm not quite sure what's what the delay is. Possibly someone has quickly stepped away for a bathroom break, but not entirely sure. A few people talking about the app, so we're just taking a look at that now. Thanks for the feedback. We will get working on that immediately. First match of the season. Sorry, first event of the season. And here we are in this wonderful arena again in Robin Park Leisure Centre in Wigan. Lots and lots of interest, obviously, from our African viewers tuning in for Caesar. Well, he's currently playing his prelim match over on table 8. If you want to keep an eye on the score, it's on the live scoring app. Just go to Ultimate Pool, either the Ultimate Pool app or the web page. He's currently trailing Luke McAvoy 2 frames to 1, having won the first frame. So apologies for the delay in action. As I say, I'm not entirely sure what's going on out there, but I'm certain we'll be back very shortly. So none of the prelim matches have been streamed. So if you're wondering why Caesar isn't on stream, it's because As I say, none of these prelim matches are being streamed this morning. We didn't go live on air until 11 o'clock, and his game started at 10:15. But I'm sure if he progresses through the tournament, you will get to see your man play. But for now, we will be focusing on this Phil Harrison, Rab McCulloch. Rab, although a very established player, you still have to say he's at the younger end of the pool spectrum. Still very much an up-and-coming player. Very, very good player, an established player in the Northern Irish team. Phil Harrison, obviously, we know and love. Been around the scene for many years. Former world champion. Somebody asking in the chat, what time are all the matches on until? We normally are live until 10, 11 o'clock tonight, I would think. And yes, you can turn up at the venue. And I think there's a wristband charge for entry into the arena. Well worth visiting, though. I don't think it's a great deal of money. I think it might be like £10 a day, something like that. But you come into the pro room and you'll see all of our favourite players, and across in the venue next door to us there's around about 85 tables set up in there, and it's quite the scene. Every table in action with all of the tiers, the ladies events, the next gen disability series. I think there may be a little bit of a technical error with the main table. They're looking into it at the moment. Apologies for any disruption, but you can stick with us on this table, albeit I say the action on this table, there is very little action. I think Rab McCulloch stepped out of the arena, but I'm really not sure what's going on. I will pop out in a minute and try and find out and chase them up. But as I say, the first day of a new season, always going to be a couple of small teething errors. Be patient, we've got a full weekend of pool ahead of us. I'm sure you won't go short of action. And here we are, Rab McCulloch back in the arena, and we're ready to go again. Phil Harrison breaking in frame number 3, and away we go. Looks dry, and is so. Here comes Rab. First opportunity to get his hand on the table. As I say, shouldn't have too many in the way of nerves. He came through his opening match, so he's already had table time, and I fully expect this table to be cleared in no time at all. As I mentioned, all of the live scores are available through the Ultimate Pool website, there is a live scoring app. You can literally see every single table and the live score from it. For those asking, Caesar currently 2 each against Luke McAvoy. So things are starting to shape up for the last 64. Of course, this is a match from the last 64. I know the action from the TV table you can't quite see yet, but Ronan Fay, a new professional for this season, is playing Tom Cousins. He's won the first frame. And the other 3 stream tables, Niall Sweeney, the very good Irishman, 2-1 up against Sean Story. And Rob Warren 2-1 up against Ben Doyle. Rob McCulloch now heavy odds on to make this one 2-1. Quite a few people asking where's the action from the other tables. As I say, there is, so there may be a little technical error. They are working on it as we speak. Just to the right of me, a frenzy of activity. You're not missing too much, just miss the first couple of frames, and we will be right back with you. As I say, we've got a full weekend of pool all the way through until Sunday evening, so you're not missing too much. Someone asking whether Sean Walsh is playing. He's due to start at 11:30 against Gareth Manning. As I say, the full bracket is available to you. Ultimate Pool live scoring. Sean is in the third section of the prelims, so we're just running ahead of the curve on these games. So the 4 games that are currently being streamed, obviously a qualifier came through at 9 o'clock this morning. That looks to be another dry break. That's the last 3. Trading dry breaks at the moment. Not such an easy table this time though for Phil. Clusters. Lots of problem balls on the table. What's your fancy here? Got to say reds. I'm not even sure. I mean, there may be an opening yellow. I think he's got the one, clip the one into right centre. But too many problems on yellows. Run straight across, so he was trying to cannon into the top yellow to release the red, but caught the one just below it. So still a problem ball on the table. Ronan Fay's won the first 2 frames now against Tom Cousins. Now Sweeney, Sean Story 2 each. Ben Doyle, Rob Warren 2 each. Difficult to keep attacking from here. Phil agrees. That's not ideal. But kind of safe in the knowledge that the yellows are a mess. Lots of work to do here for Rab McCulloch. Is it possible to clip this one into the middle, send the cue ball off the bottom cushion and come up and try and move this mess on the left-hand side? Running for cover. Nice shot. The yellow that went up onto the bulk line has landed really nicely as well, because it takes away the side cushion escape for that one up in the bulk area. When you've got to play to the short cushion like this, it makes it a lot harder to pick the line. Good escape. Now, is there a loss of turn here? Can Rab play the yellow that's on top of the red on the left-hand side of the table, just pop that into the middle and run in on top of the 8-ball, hide everything at the top of the table behind the yellow? It's a risky shot, but it would open the table. He doesn't like it. Just electing to break those open. That's gone entirely wrong. You could see from his reaction, way too much action on that cue ball. He intended to finish below that red. But he's left Villa an easy opener here. He can stun the cue ball out and get to work at the top of the table. The only conundrum now really is the red nearest the left centre. Again, everyone asking for updates on the scores. Ultimate Pool, just type in Ultimate Pool into your search engine, go onto the web page and click on live scoring. He's currently playing on table 8. You can see his score there for yourself. Incidentally, currently 3-2 up. Yeah, again, just short pace from Rab, trying to run in behind the yellow at the bottom of the table. Again, left openers for Phil. You don't feel that he's going to attack from here, especially now the 8-ball's tied up. No value in attacking. Maybe Rab has a dig here. The one to middle, cue ball off the bottom cushion and send it into the pack. Just depends how aggressive he's feeling. No, he's just going to throw another yellow into the mix. Mexican standoff at the moment. Both players just eyeing one another. Neither wants to pull the trigger. Table becoming a mess. This frame could go on a little while now. I don't see either player attacking. Certainly for the next few shots. Just a little game of chess now to try and get your pieces into the right place. Phil will not want to pot another ball. The more balls you take off the table here, the bigger the disadvantage. Yeah, he was just trying to send that red over the middle so he could use that to break out the other one. And again, you saw his reaction. He just caught it a little bit thin, sent it down on top of the two yellows, and it just makes it even more of a mess. Rab just spotting that that ball's not touching the cushion, so he's just going to come one cushion and land on the yellow. Just pointing out to Phil that it wasn't touching. Of course, if it was touching, he would have then had to hit a cushion with the cue ball. So quite rightly making the point that it wasn't. And that's a foul. Caught the yellow on the way through. Not sure if he's, well, from his reaction, he's suggesting that was a little roll off. If it was, I wouldn't be at all surprised to see them call the table technicians. I don't know. You can never tell with Phil's reaction. So, incidentally, just to let you know, all the problems have been averted and all of the tables are now live, so you have 4 tables to choose from. They are main arena, Tom Cousins versus Ronan Fay, Niall Sweeney versus Sean Story 2 each, Ben Doyle 3-2 up against Rob Warne. Those are your matches to choose from. I can tell you that Ronan Fay is now 3-1 up against Tom Cousins on the main TV table. If you wish to catch that action, of course you can. You just need to go across to the Ultimate Pool website or the Ultimate Pool app. Subscribe there. I think it's about $6.99 a month. If you just want to watch this event, then you can subscribe for a month and then cancel your subscription. Or you can join us. Obviously, action throughout the year. That's a super shot. Well, great cue ball control from Phil Harrison. You see Rab McCulloch tapping his cue on the table in appreciation. That really was super cue ball control. Yeah, you never expect anything but an escape there from Rab McCulloch. There's such a big target of those 4 yellows at the bottom of the table. Very hard to see how either player is going to attack here. Can Phil Harrison just bring this red off the left side cushion and just come up and stun into the yellow and just push that red over the middle? There would still be yellows tied up. No. Didn't like it. He's in off as well. Ball in hand. Now then, what can you do here? There's no obvious way to attack that pack. He does have this cluster of 4 balls at the bottom, the one to the far left of it. Could maybe play that into bottom left and send the cue ball up into the pack. That's what he's eyeing up. So key to the frame here. Needs to play it with a bit of pace, yeah. It's not great. It's not awful, but it's definitely not great. Still got the yellow on the left side cushion, which is a big problem. Doesn't double, only goes to one pocket. And in playing that one pocket, you've got to go across the knuckles of the middle. Doesn't like it. You can see from the body language. Looking at how he can develop it from above. Is he going to take this on? Big shot. He does. he doesn't get it right. Not left much though. Not left anything. He always had that in his mind. Send the cue ball across here, kind of play it as a bit of a shot to nothing. Phil now looking to see if the red goes off the yellow. That's all he's got. He fancies it. Looks like that's what he's going to take on. I just caught it too thick. And now split up. The 2 yellows at the bottom of the table. Rab still not forced to attack from here. I think we very likely see him play a snooker. Just bounces. I was going to say bounce a yellow off the right side cushion. Maybe he is attacking. Well, that's a big shot. And he's trying to develop the yellow on the left side of the table as well. He had such a simple snooker there. Just bounce that yellow out on the right side cushion. Cover the red at the top of the table. Everything else is covered. I know he's not likely to get ball in hand, but I think there were fairly short odds on him developing the table on that shot. Recognised there are lots of people tuning in to watch. A very warm welcome to you all from all around the world. You're watching Ultimate Pool event number 1 live from Robin Park Leisure Centre in Wigan, right opposite the Wigan football ground. In fact, Wigan were in action last night. Very exciting 0-0 game against Leyton Orient, or Orient as they're called, should I say. And also the home to the to Wigan Rugby. In off again from Phil Harrison. Usually has such good cue ball control. He's lost it a couple of times here. So we're going to see Rab screw straight back into the problem ball. Try and develop the table. That, nope, no good. Got kicked off in probably the worst place on the table. He's left the edge of this red, and Phil Harrison's forced to take it on. There's nowhere safe on the table. Big shot incoming. Pick your line, commit to it. Cue ball naturally comes back to the top half of the table. Very good shot. And a lovely nudge. He has landed absolutely plumb. Great single ball potter, Phil Harrison. So Phil Harrison restores his 2-frame lead. Leads 3 frames to 1. That was anyone's frame. Brad McCulloch left him a little sighter, a little tempter. Phil Harrison, as he's done to so many players over the years, gobbles it up. And as predicted, here comes the table technician. We will be right back with this action momentarily. We're just going to step away for a couple of minutes while they sort this table. As I say, first event, first weekend, and always anticipated that we get a few gremlins, and here we are. So this shouldn't take long. I'll get it right for the players and we'll be right back.
That's right, well done, Wayne. Right, I'll leave them now. So, no.
Okay, so table has been leveled. That's quite often happen. I mean, all these tables are they were all installed over the last couple of days, and they were all leveled. Would have been perfect at some point, and then of course they just bed down a little bit into the carpet. I'm sure you've all been there with your home tables or the club tables. They just bed down a little bit, and you see them roll off slightly. It's not unusual to see the table technician leveling them up. 8 ball goes in, of course, in this rule set. Just comes back out and goes onto the spot. Almost on the spot. Looks a bit to the left of the spot to me, but close enough, eh? Really good chance here for Harrison. Now, Ronan Fay against Tom Cousins on the main arena table. What a scoreline that is developing. Goodness me, I mean, we know how good Ronan Fay is, but Well, we also know how good Tom Cousins is. And you've got to say, a little bit of a shock scoreline. So we're in Wigan for this event. Where are you tuning in from? Let us know. I know that the viewership is extending around the world. It's good to hear where you guys are watching from. Very loose previous shot there from Phil, left him this very tough 8-ball. And that is it going to reach? Well, just for a split second you thought the cue ball was just going to give it a little nudge, which would have been enough to get it across the line, but he's left it hanging. What a big miss. Brings Rab McCulloch right back in. Goodness me, that was so thin. Never looked like it was quite going to get there. But then you felt the cue ball was going to catch up and knock it in. Not quite. Edward watching from Kuala Lumpur. Darren from Suffolk. Paolo from Corby. The Paul Hall Junkie, Essex. Taz tuning in from South Wales. Great to have you all joining us this morning. Ooh, just had to look at my clock then. I wasn't sure whether it was afternoon yet. Almost. Oh, has he hit it hard enough? Is it going to reach just? I think his heart would have been in his mouth for a split second. Krishy from Preston, come on down and see us. You're only just up the road. Pop down to Wigan. Come and see the venue. It really is impressive. Bolton also, next event from Bolton. At Bolton Wanderers Football Club in a big conferencing arena attached to the stadium. That's impressive. My favourite arena. If you can't get to this one, make sure you get along to Bolton. Rab McCulloch pulls one back and it's 3-2. Chris Ray, yeah, if you're from Cambridgeshire, you've got to be cheering on Phil Harrison. Phil, a local hero, obviously hailing from that neck of the woods. Cleaning his windows. Rab McCulloch from Antrim plays out of the same club as Mark Allen. The Antrim Sports and Social, very, very good club there in Ireland. Again, if you ever get a chance to go to that one, it's well worth a visit. A few pro snooker players play out of there. Fergal O'Brien, as well as Mark. Now part of the furniture over there, and obviously part of the furniture of the Northern Ireland international setup as well, in that star-studded team that they have. Alan Ross from St Albans. Good day, sir. Gary from Plymouth cheering on Tony Holgate. Nobody cheers on Tony Holgate. He's cheering on himself on the main arena table if you want to listen to him. Get a job to get a word in edgeways, though. You can probably hear him in the background, he's that loud. Alan Ross, any events down south? Certainly one of the events, one of the Pro Series events this year is in Loughborough, if you can call that south. I mean, it's about as south as we get, but there is another, I think there's a pro event in the new club down in Torquay, if I'm not mistaken. If you go to the Ultimate Pool website, you can take a look at the season. Pretty sure there's one planned to be down there. New club, I can't remember the name of it, a new club open in Torquay. I'm certain that there's an event planned down there. Of course, we also played an event in London. Red Hill club there, Spots and Stripes. Played one there last year, so again, wouldn't be shocked to see another one planned over there this year. Good morning, Martin from Leicestershire. And Dave from Burnley. Again, all you guys so local. Come see us. Tom Cousins has pulled one back, it's now 5-2. Caesar needs 2 more frames. He's 6-4 up against Luke McAvoy. For all of our African contingent tuning in. Caesar obviously a new pro for this season. Thousands of fans over there in Africa. Hails from Uganda. Flew over on Wednesday with his manager. Taking on Tom Cousins on Monday in a money game. Nathan Ellis is up and running against Vivek Mack. He's 2-0 up. Dave McNamara 2-1 against Dave Fernandez. Other prelim games that are just getting underway. Sean Walsh as well, just got underway on table 7. 0-0 at the moment, but we'll keep an eye on that score. Sean obviously another new pro, playing Gareth Manning from the Southwest, also a new pro for this season. A lot of eyes focusing on Sean Walsh, so that young talent, what a player he is. A lot of interest in and around him and his start to the season. Apologies, we just had a couple of players come in. Caught my attention, Ian Alley and Rob Chambers, a couple of the pros popped in Ian Ali. Well, you've got to say, one of the most prolific money match players around, isn't he? Fears nobody. Seems to beat everybody. Caesar Chandigarh now 7-4 up against Luke McAvoy and on the hill. So Phil Harrison's still with the advantage in this match, but Rab McCulloch's back on serve now, so a break and clear here gets him back level. Cue ball was like a pinball around the table, but it's the same result. Another dry break. He cannot get that break working. They'll look at the scoreline and thank his lucky stars that somehow he's still in this match, and he's close because he has been dry and dry again. Phil Harrison doesn't have an opener on reds, but he doesn't, or does he? No, he doesn't. I was wondering if this red went through the gap, but he's looking at the yellow that's next to the 8 ball. That's a tough ball. If he's on that now, these yellows are gone. Doesn't look like he is. He's taken a look at it, he's realised that he needs to develop it, but there's plenty of balls he can use to develop it, isn't there? He's left an angle now, he can stun up into it. Left the perfect angle. Just a little stun shot into the 8 ball, just to release those that yellow. I think we'll see a little dink shot. He doesn't want to play this with too much pace. There's a lot of red traffic over there that you could run into, so in fact, he's going to go cushion and then back out. Yeah, that's even better. That's even better. You see his shoulders drop, but you can't get much better than this, Phil. Tom Cousins on the fight back. It's now 5-3 over there, but they are into the last 10 minutes of the match. No, that's a miss. I didn't expect that. It was slightly hamper queuing. But you had to fancy him for that. Rab with one bad ball on the table. That's the one that's closest to the right side cushion. But the red just above it is the perfect ball to break it out. He can deal with a couple of balls in bulk area first and then work his way back down the table. Yeah, he's in business. No, that's not hard enough. Wanted to come, oh, the side didn't really take either, he just wanted to come slightly higher. He's still got the one to middle though, so he can stun back up table and come up into the bulk area and play that one as his next shot. Definitely needs to deal with that ball at the top of the table now. Oh no, too much pace and didn't land on it anyway. Didn't expect that. Just caught the near knuckle. And it wasn't going to go in. And that just unravelled because of that previous positional shot. He'd have just come up a fraction higher and he was in business. May have to take the one on the right side now. He's finished with too much angle on the one to middle to come back across for that ball, so he has to take it now. Just needs to navigate the cue ball. Yeah, in and out of the gap. That's fine. Got a nice angle now to play this one into bottom left. Drift into the gap, just finish slightly above the 8 ball. Oh, he's a bit close to it. Ooh, that's just okay. Well, you see him flap his arms like he's trying to take off. But I think he's just okay. I mean, not ideal, obviously, but he's on the yellow. He can flick it in. But that was way closer than it needed to be. He just played it with a touch check side, and it really did check up off that bottom cushion. I mean, if it travels another inch or two, he doesn't have any shot whatsoever. What's he got here? Nothing. Doesn't go to bottom right, I don't feel. No, surely doesn't pass that red. Certainly doesn't go to bottom left. Does it pass this red? He's looking. He's had a couple of looks at it. The body language would suggest it doesn't, but this is Phil Harrison, which means it probably flies in. No. That's another one that's got away from Phil. Just that poor positional shot on the last yellow has cost him, probably cost him the frame. And that's a couple now that you feel he should have got. He should be, could be 6-2 up in this match. But it looks like for the world it's going to be 4 each. Rab just not quite got the pace of this table yet. Cannot get on that ball at the top of the table. Again, just finished with the wrong angle there. Now he's got the right angle. But it's still a key shot. Has to land on the one at the top of the table. If he doesn't get on it, he's going to be on nothing. But he's got a nice angle just to stun up. May use a side cushion. No, he's decided not to. Doesn't have the angle off either of these. Surprised he didn't play it off that last ball. He's finished 2 straight on both these balls to get up there. He'll have to play that yellow at the top as his last shot. Still not a formality. Made sure of the angle here. Just about the pace. That's better. Got there eventually. Cousins fighting his way back, now 5 frames to 4, was 5-1 down against Ronan Fay. Never write the man off. You just can't. Just stepped out of the arena again for a bathroom break, so we'll just take a very, very brief break on comms as well. Back with the action in just a couple of minutes. So a few of the scores and a few of the results. Rob Chambers beat Ryan England 8-2. Ricky Jones currently 6 each with John Coleman. Dave McQuillan beat Rich Toomey 8-3. Jez Graham 7-6 up against Thomas Le Boutin. Thomas, a very good French international. Charlie Earnshaw, the young man in his first year as pro, 7 each against Greg Davis. Rob Dagnall went through against Charlie Ripp. Zach Shepherd beat Ryan Lambeth 8-3. Caesar Chandiga 8-5 against Luke McAvoy and booked his place in the last 64. Josh Jahaz 8-5 against Alex Cameron. Callum Kendall on the hill against Andy Williams 7-5. Callum playing well against the Welsh international. Jimmy Croxton 5-4 against Joe Nolte. Michael Hope went through 8-5 against Zach Cooper. And currently Nathan Ellis, having been 3-0 up, is 3-2 against Viv Mack. Dave McNamara back amongst the Ultimate Pool pros is 5-2 up against Dave Fernandez. Simon Fitzmaurice 2-1 against Scott Anderson. Gareth Manning, Sean Walsh 1 each. Dean Richardson 2-1 up against Rich Gifford. And Joe Prince Mitchell Travis has just gotten underway. Tom Cousins, Ronan Fay 5 each. Tom Cousins, as I mentioned, was 5-1 down. He's won 4 on the bounce to level things up. What a mad player that is. Never out of the game, is he? Now Sweeney 4 each against Sean Story and Rob Warren. Ben Doyle 6 frames apiece. And here we go, Rab McCulloch back at the table. Neither player having much success off the break. Golden chance here for Rab. Just finished a fraction low on this yellow. Don't know if he can just nip it back or whether he needs to cannon the yellow above. No, he could just nip it. Just left him a slightly high angle though. So he's going to go for the top ball. Felt he decelled on that. He felt he decelled. You could see him just flexing his shoulder afterwards. He's okay though, he's not hampered. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball, can just drop that in. He's going to be left with a bit of a challenging 8 ball though. It's a little bit straight on this one to the middle, so he's not going to be able to get as close as he wants to the 8. Just done across, but if he's wow. If he was hampered there, if he sticks on that red, this is just horrible. But he can just cue past the red and get to the back of the cue ball, which makes his shot so much easier than it would have been. If he's cueing over to the top of that 8, of the red, sorry, then he's in all kinds of trouble. Shot. Rab McCulloch takes the lead for the first time, 5-4. Phil has spurned too many chances. Very good afternoon to everybody tuning in to watch Ultimate Pool on YouTube. You can follow the action all the way. We're here through till Sunday. Four tables available. This one free on YouTube, the other ones are on the Ultimate Pool app. Didn't seem to get that big burst of energy through the pack, but effective enough break. Oh, Phil's come to the table. I don't think he realised the ball went in there. Phil was eyeing them up. Rab quickly sent him back to his seat. Horrible this. No opener. Just running behind this red. He's left it to middle. Careless. But he won't be too worried. The table's a bit of a state. You'd probably rather be, well, I don't know, what would you rather be here? I was saying you'd probably rather be yellows, but I'm not sure. They're both a bit of a pickle. Phil agrees. So Tom Cousins, having been 5-1 down, he's going to win that match against Rab Fee. That'll be Ronan Fay, sorry. That'll be heartbreak for Ronan. Don't know why I had Rab's name in my head there. It's because I was talking about the Sports and Social Club over in Antrim. Rab, the owner of that club. Oh, he didn't expect that, but somehow finds its way through, gets a little nudge, and goes into the pocket. So Rab McCulloch is on yellows. May see an attempted loss of turn here. Indeed it was. Break out one of those yellows at least. Good morning, Paul, tuning in from Burton-on-Trent. Clever little shot from Phil. Not sure if Rab, yeah, he can just get through to this yellow. If he couldn't, it was a tricky snooker to escape from. That's not bad. Just pushes one of the yellows out into a nice position to break the other one now. So actually, the yellows, you'd say, have got a decent advantage here because both problem balls have other obvious balls that they can use as breakouts. So Phil needs to be careful here. Already trailing 5-4, this is a key frame. Okay, it's a snooker, but yeah, just trying to open up the yellow on the left. Maybe could have done the hitting that just a fraction harder. I guess playing it slightly more conservatively because he didn't want to leave that red to bottom right. Again, Phil just trying to screw down on top of those two reds on the right side. Now, do we see Rab McCulloch attack from here? Just depends on the angle on the first shot. Another frame of tactics. Just that little game of chess, moving your pieces around the table. Nice shot. Red's in all kinds of trouble here. hard to see how Reds win from here, but Phil Harrison is a master tactician. Years and years of playing old rules and old EPA rules. Naturally attacking player, but he's got an amazing B game. Happy Friday to Andy in Evesham. That wasn't the plan from Phil. Taking the ball off the table. I agree, Lofi. You don't see too many tactical frames nowadays. The new attacking rule set. I'm surprised he potted another ball there. Potting the ball there. What's the plan? You can't attack. The more balls you have on the table, the more options you have. The more he takes off the table, the bigger the advantage goes for the yellows. Yeah, clever attempt. I think we just see Rab glance off that yellow. Don't think he'll be going anywhere near the red and yellow. If he opens up the red here, then the table's wide open for Phil. Yeah, so it just bounces it off the table, quite rightly so. That's just drifting towards the cushion. Looks like it's, I mean, I don't know about you guys, it felt like it was still just starting to, it was just pulling to the left cushion there. The table has been levelled. Maybe just my eyes. Phil's slowly pulling the advantage back towards him. Recognise that, so just try to push the red up the table slightly. Because Phil suddenly only has one bad ball to break out. And if he decides to go game here, he doesn't. Yeah, hand up from Rab. Went all out attack there. The plan was to play the yellow that he's closest to off the yellow to bottom left and try and break everything out. But in doing so, didn't leave anything on for Phil. Phil's so clever in these situations. It's another really nice shot. You've literally just got to scrape him off the table, haven't you? Doesn't give anything away. Oh, that could be problems. Ball in hand. Now then. That's a big mistake, because that was a pretty big target for Rab McCulloch. I could see Phil electing still not to go game here. Why would you? It's not a give me clearance. I like this from him. Play the loss of turn. And now suddenly suddenly it's advantage Reds. What a turnaround from him. Yeah, had the radar. Our heart would have been in the mouth for a second, thinking he may be breaking out that red at the bottom of the table. It's not landed too badly, actually. Yeah, that could have landed a lot worse for Rab McCulloch. Phil couldn't attack from there because at a bad angle. He needs to keep that red on the right hand side of the table to break out the one nearest the bottom cushion. Good double. Now then, can really dig into this. I thought maybe you could dig into it with side and just flick into this yellow and red, but it seems he can't. So he's looking to. He was looking to just run into it. I think he can. And it looks really thin, this yellow to left corner, obviously, but it just feels like on this table it's so grippy. Get a lot of movement. I wondered if he could just flick that yellow. Yeah, that's what he's going for. Yeah, that was a worry. Sticking in behind it. Touching ball. Well, that's a result of his touching ball. That's a ref to come and have a look at it because it's a big call if it is touching. That's a big result for Rab. If that wasn't touching, that was a very tough little shot. So obviously he's got to hit the yellow and then hit a cushion. So he couldn't have played the shot he just played. He would have had to play it to side cushion and try and get back in behind the yellow. So that's an incredible result for him. Went for the double. He's left the table open. A little flick on the 8 ball may help him. Just pushed it towards the left side cushion and it's gone into a really awkward position. Probably one of the nastiest places on the table to have to pop from. So it develops bad red. Just needs to be careful here. So he can take this to middle, then he's got the ball down to the bottom. Yeah, he's just left enough angle here. Now he needs to get fairly straight on this red so he can screw straight back because he can't use the top cushion. The yellow's in the way. So you'll see him try and so the yellow's in the way here. Can he just? There's just enough room to come above it. But it means he's not going to be able to get too close to the red. He's really digging into this. Can he stun across the face? He could just, but as I say, could never, because that yellow at the top of the table could never get close to the 8 ball. And this is a massive shot. A little bit of pressure off because of where the yellow is at the top of the table, but it's still a big shot. Oof. Blimey. Blimey. Yeah. Generous. He gave it every chance with the pace, but rub the cushion at 18 inches up. New balls, new cushions. Slidey helps it in, but it was definitely generous. People asking for the scores on the other games. Just a reminder, if you go to Ultimate Pool, either the Ultimate Pool app or the Ultimate Pool webpage, there's a live scoring app on there. There's 96 tables here this weekend. You can see the live score from every single one of them. But I can tell you, just have a quick run through the games that are live at the moment. Jimmy Croxton 6 each against Joe Nolte. Viv Mac 5 each against Nathan Ellis. Dave McNamara 7-4 against Dave Fernandez. Simon Fitzmaurice 4-3 against Scott Anderson. Gareth Manning 3 each against Sean Walsh. Dean Richardson 4-2 against Rich Gifford. Don't forget these are all prelim matches. Andrew Patchett 5-1 against Rhys McLaughlin. Rhys, another young up-and-coming player from Northern Ireland. Put 5-1 down at the moment. Joe Prince and Mitchell Travis 2 each. And Cy Fitzsimmons has won the first frame against another Northern Irishman in Gary Clark. Tom Cousins went through against Ronan Fay 6-5. Sean Story 6-4 up. These are streamed games. So Sean 6-4 up against Niall Sweeney, and Phil Harrison 5 each against Rad McCulloch. Scott Pope's Chris Dages got underway, as did Neil Raybone, Jason Taggart, and Thomas Leboutin, the French international, is next up against Chris Melling on the TV table. So if you want to watch that game, Ultimate Pool, main TV table, Thomas Leboutin against Chris Melling. And I can tell you, you may not have heard of Thomas Leboutin, but he is a great player. We saw him in Ennis, French international, and a super player. Leboutin came through his prelim game 8-7 against Jez Graham, the man from the West Country. Five each. McCulloch just ran out of position. Was trying to land on the one up the rail, but he's going to have to leave that until last. It's not all bad though. We've still got this to left centre, can run the cue ball. He's left the double. Maybe that yellow doesn't pass the red then. I thought it just squeezed past the red, but I mean, that's plumb. Oh, look what he's done with that cue ball. So delicate. What a beautiful shot. Just runs it in behind that red. Such a classy little touch there. That's fabulous. Any kind of little touch or rub on the red and he's stuck behind it. Such a small gap to get that cue ball through. That really is a classy shot. Well done, Rab McCulloch, and he's back in the lead at 6-5. Yeah, Cesar Chandigarh is playing Tom Cousins on Monday, down in Shooters in Colville. Head across Facebook QXTV, CUEXTV, and you'll find the links for that game there. It starts at 1 o'clock on Monday. Just mentioning that because I saw a few people talking about it in the chat box. So that's Monday, Bank Holiday Monday. Oh, Rab. That brake's still not working for him. Sent the cube one to the middle pocket. Very unlucky. Got kicked a couple of times. Still work to do on this clearance though. Not a formality. Big shot coming up. Nice pot. That's good. So you can take the one now furthest to the left. Probably comes off the side cushion and just cannons into the 8 ball. Leave himself on the other yellow. Just like so. Left a big angle though. He's also on this one on the right hand side, which he is going to be the ball he takes now. So he can take that and now stun, or screw, sorry, back into the red that's just above. And then he's opened everything up. Yeah, the match is on the 6th. I think it's on the 6th. It must be on the 6th in whatever country you're in. I mean, it's on at 1 PM in the afternoon here, so I would imagine that unless you're, I don't know, where would you be? The time difference between us and anywhere in Africa is just a few hours, so unless you're in New Zealand or something. Oh no, Phil. That's not going to go. That's another one. Another one gone awry. Keeps making these silly mistakes. And again, that was an unforced error. More unforced errors in this game from Phil Harrison than you would normally see. The match is available all over the world. Ben asking if Robert's a bit of a pintsmith. He's actually teetotal. He doesn't drink. Doesn't drink. Just a healthy appetite. Big boned, we call it. Big boned. Smashing fella. One of the nicest guys you'll ever want to speak to. Really is. Ooh, doesn't want to be knuckled. I thought there was always going to be a danger. I'm surprised he went down there. If he's stuck on the knuckle here, that's a travesty. What have you done there, Rab McCulloch? Didn't need to come down and play into that yellow. It's no benefit whatsoever. I'm not sure that's what he was trying to do. But I'm just surprised he played it in that way. Why not play it with a little bit of stun just to hold it into the middle of the table? He could have even finished high. And that last red, probably going to have to play as a double anyway. Unless he was just trying to come down a bit lower and leave an angle to bump into the yellow, I don't know. I think he's just okay. No, he had to spin the ball across there. Just played a bit of a half safety shot. But that's a real mistake. Really is. Didn't need to go anywhere near that yellow. To leave yourself behind the knuckle there, real travesty. I think the double's on here. The double is on. That's all he's got. What a shot. What a shot. That was not an easy double. What a great shot. He's left himself a chance on the 8. Certainly not an easy chance, but Phil Harrison, wow, he's given himself a chance. Oh, not there. Not there. Just could not take advantage. I think the ball at the bottom of the table is dead flat to the cushion, so I think it's way too thin to try and clip it in. Also, it's just making this a big pocket. If it was closer, it would be a gimme. It's still the possibility of catching the knuckle here. This is missable, and indeed that's exactly what he did. Ironically, if he misses that by, you know, another inch, then it goes in off the red, but neither player able to take advantage. Oh my goodness me, what is going on here? I mean, he snatched that. He really snatched it. Why did he play it that way? Why has he played it with screw to get the cue ball back across? Was he worried if he played it natural ball that the cue ball would come across into the right corner, maybe? That's all I can think. But he really snatched it. That is not the normal cue action you would see from Phil Harrison. I think he realised the importance of that shot. Oh, Rab. Wow, what a frame of pool. And such a big frame as well. This is awkward. Awkward, but drops and the cue ball stays up. Wow, Crazy, crazy frame of pool. And Rab McCulloch comes through it somehow. Somehow. Phil's going to be fuming. Rab McCulloch goes on the hill, 7 frames to 5. He needs just one more. Phil Harrison needs things to turn around. He has made so many unforced errors. Normally such a reliable, compact player. Too many mistakes. Been the story of the match so far. Dry breaks and mistakes. Yes, Dave, standard 7x4 table. We call them 7-foot tables, don't we? But that's the measurement to the outside of the table, the playing surface. Normally closer to 6x3. Nice find from Phil. Well, didn't mean to leave that cushion first. And drops it in. And that one's another one that's got away. Wanted a fuller contact on the red to hold for middle. And now he's got to play a big shot. It does go to top right. But it's a lot tougher than it could have been. Nope. Played it at a pace where it was going to stick if it didn't drop. So he's put a blocker in the way. Main table, Chris Melling playing Thomas Labutin. Melling currently 2-1 up. The games that are currently on stream, that game I just mentioned, and also Craig Waddingham against Michael Hope. Waddingham 3-2 up. Also, obviously, this game and Niall Sweeney against Sean Story. 6 frames each. Story was 6-4 up. Man from Ireland fighting back, and it's 6 each. Big shot coming up here from McCulloch. Needs to send the cue ball side cushion into the yellow, break it out, and land on something. Unless he's just going to try and land on it. I mean, you can pot it from that side of the table, but so easy to even overrun. Just undercook it. Yeah, that's. I think that's just okay. It's maybe just a fraction of a bigger angle than he wanted, but I think he can just dig into this and just. He'll be looking to target the red. Just screw back across into the red. It's just too big an angle. He doesn't like it. So now maybe he feels that he needs to go into it. Cushion first and try and bump it out. Just a little thin clip. Cushion first and clip it out. Oh. Just not there. He went for the fuller ball contact to plant the red in. Thought he may have just tried to flick the yellow, because then obviously he brings the cue ball down the table and just gets the yellow out. This is tough now because the red's in the way of the natural angle, so having a jack up with loads of side. He gets the hit, but loses the cue ball. And now Phil Harrison should pull back within one frame. Back to one frame in it. What a match. What a match. Deserves a decider, doesn't it? Are we calling for a decider? Mac fans won't be. Phil Harrison fans will. But I'll tell you something. Brad McCulloch has not had any success whatsoever off the break. But Sod's Law now says that he gets down, smashes in a couple of balls and clears them up. Big shot coming. Big break. Almost loses the cue ball, and yet again it's dry. Well, where's your opener here? I mean, if you can find an opener on the reds, you think they surely are gone. He's got a couple of options on yellows, but that yellow that's above the 8 ball is a real problem. Brad McCulloch will still have some hope. Indeed, Brandon, a shout out to the Worcester gang. Good luck to them. Yuck, says Harrison. Craig Wadingham 4-2 up against Michael Hope. Melling now 4-2 up against Thomas Louboutin. Phil Harrison battling. I think he can just dribble this into the middle. Game now touching on to an hour and 50. Oh, gets a little kiss. Perfect. Is it perfect? My first instinct was that he was okay because he can flick this one into the right centre, but he's really thin on it actually. And I have a closer look at it. Going all the way. We wanted a decider, and that's what we've got. 7 frames each, and it'll all be in Phil Harrison's hands. Goodness me. I mean, it had to, didn't it? It had to be a dry break. It's been the tail of the match so far, and it just had to be a dry break. And it had to be a messy table, because that's also been the theme throughout. All live scores, guys, are on Ultimate Pool website, Ultimate Pool app, live scoring section. You can follow it in the same way that I am. But in answer to your question, Sean Walsh is currently 6 each against Gareth Manning. Okay, so I can just let you guys know, I know there's lots of people tuning in to watch their man, and Caesar Chandigarh will be on the main table next after the Chris Melling match finishes. He will be playing Christy Colefield on the main arena table. Now you can view that, but you need to subscribe to Ultimate Pool. You can do that through Ultimate Pool YouTube page, and I know that it's a very, very reasonable cost for you guys. So do sign up and you will be able to watch your man play, and I guess that game would start in about the next 30 minutes. So it's going to be on the Ultimate Pool YouTube page on the main table. Yes, Babylona, streamed everywhere. YouTube's available to all of you. Same platform as you're watching here. So it's on YouTube, but it is behind a paywall. But I know it's a very reasonable price for you guys. So it's yeah. So on the Ultimate YouTube page, you'll see a link at the top next to the subscribe button. There's a join button. So if you click join, as I say, there is a small fee, but it gets you a month's of viewing. You'll be able to watch the whole weekend. So anytime he's on any of the stream tables, you'll be able to see it on there. So if he's not on this free YouTube table, he'll be behind the paywall. But like I say, it's a very reasonable cost. So take a look at that. So main arena table, Caesar versus Christy Caulfield coming up on the conclusion of the Chris Melling match. So Rab McCulloch with problems. Big problems. So next up on this table, the French international. Surely not. No way. No way. No way. Oh my goodness, Phil Harrison will be shaking his head off his shoulders at the moment. That is ridiculous. What a fluke. What a fluke by Rab McCulloch. Plays a treble and gets nowhere near it. Catches a cue ball on the way through and goes in off the pocket. Oh my goodness, that is absolutely crazy. I was just in the middle of saying that Christophe Lambert against Josh Jahaz next on this table. What a finish to that match. I just need to go and catch my breath. Oh, Phil's going to be fuming. You can see him there, still stood there in the background. He's going to take a while to get over that one. That is horrible, because look at where the Reds were. They were absolute gimmies. Disgusting way to go out. But Rab McCulloch will not care. He's more than happy to take that, take it and run. I'm just going to pop for a bathroom break. We're going to reset things here, and then we'll be right back with the action for Christophe Lambert against Josh Jahaz on this table. Don't forget, Caesar versus against Christy Caulfield is on the main arena table coming up after the Chris Melling match completes. So make sure you sign up for that one on the YouTube page. Right next to the subscribe button, you'll see join Ultimate Pool. You'll be able to watch that match. But for a minute, I'm going to catch my breath, and we'll see you back here as soon as we reset things.
He told me that.
Yeah, it's the same last one. The bottle of water is free on the table.
Your third person asked me,
Yeah.
say what everyone else tells me. I'll give, we're just about to swap, but I'm going to make him on. I'll give him the question, and he'll go and ask for the name.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we've got the match up for, yeah.
like 50 seconds.
I'm going to put these back.
45 seconds.
I'm going to put these back now. I'll come back to it. Like, I'm going to stick it away.
Take back one, it's still not. I'll be honest, the first person just asked me now, Chris Dago, now bigger than Chris just asked me, do the quotes again. I don't know. I asked Scott, and he don't know. I was doing this. But they know they're more already, so that should come through.
It's worth it.
Yeah, it was good. I'll get it. Quite much so. Not stopped. I've seen a few tapes. I've seen a couple of there. Not quite. Do we get stopped? I don't know where these will go wrong a lot. Do they not? Between us two, we're doing here and that. Between them, there, and the other talk about stuff like they're about that. And their one falls up. No, wait. No. Only two, yes, they quite come. Two comes at 4 o'clock. Started 11, I'm 11 there, really 5 hours to get back. He's trying to work it for everything he's in, but I think it's not working. That's when you go to third player and third person. You had a I don't know whether the message about me or not. I think the system's down.
I'm just about. 6 to 8. Time clock every shot, no, all the game. Just one shot. It's a 15, 45 and 15 and okay. And for the extinction it's 15. 15. Okay.
Just after the second match.
Okay.
So more that's the program now.
Okay.
The match is finished.
So good afternoon and welcome back. Sorry, just away for a short break after that long last match, but here we are again with action from this table 2. Christophe Lambert, the brilliant Frenchman, playing Josh Jahaz. Big problem here, obviously, the 8 ball. Other action currently underway. Chris Day 4-3 up against Scott Pope. Neil Rayburn 5-3 over Jason Taggart. Dylan Leary 4-1 over Tom Church. On the main TV table, Chris Melling 6-5 up against a very, very good Frenchman, Thomas Leboutin, in his first year as a Ultimate Pool Pro. Over on stream 3, Aaron Davis just underway against Greg Davis. Next up on the main TV table will be Caesar Chandigarh versus Christy Caulfield. You can watch that, but you will have to sign up to Ultimate Pool because that will be behind the paywall. You can do so on the YouTube page. Just click on join, and right next to the subscribe button. It's a very reasonable price for you guys watching in Africa. Craig Waddingham's through against Michael Hope 8-4. Chris Manning now on the hill 7-5. What a break. What a break from Jahaz. 4 yellows and a red for good measure. 5 balls in the break. That's good. Just drop this in, run through a couple of inches. Probably want to finish, ideally, probably dead straight on this red so he can screw back out. If he finishes low, then he brings that yellow above it into play. Don't know how high he can finish. So yeah, probably just drop this in and hold the cue ball. Yeah, exactly right. Just leaves it dead straight so he can screw back. Side cushion and out. If he's slightly high, then he can use the bottom cushion. Just depends on the angle. Hard to see from here. But I think he just screws straight back. Just like so. Well controlled. Welcome back to everyone tuning in. We're watching Christophe Lambert against Josh Jahaz. 1 frame each. Chris Melling games concluded on the main arena table, and across on that table in just a few minutes when they reset things. Caesar Chandigarh against Christy Colefield. Main arena. Streamed on the Ultimate Pool YouTube app, but you will have to join. The join button is right next to the subscribe button. I think, as I said before, a very good price for a month's subscription. Don't use a VPN en route to the UK, because I think you'll be charged considerably more than the equivalent. But I'm not the technical guru, so I'm not really sure. Yeah, Tim asking about the obsession with Caesar. He's obviously new Ultimate Pool professional. He's got a massive following over in Africa, in Uganda. The pool is almost a national sport. There's so many people play. If you look at their African Facebook pages, 200,000 followers on those pages, and most of them will be fans of the man. Very well known in his home nation, very well supported. One of, if not the top player in Africa. There'll be a few arguments that it's other players. But, he does have a massive fan base. So you see people calling to see him. Obviously, Ultimate Pool has a reach beyond the UK, all over the world, so try to accommodate all the players and their fans. Speaking of which, here we are watching Christophe Lambert, the Frenchman. Been around the game for so many years now. All the fixtures and fittings. Superb player. Misses a ball to middle. Not left too much though. Could take a liberty with that shot. There is a red to middle, but there's a couple of reds on the bottom cushion, a problem for Josh. My apologies. I was thinking he was on reds. Just trying to do too many things here, but he wasn't. He was on yellows and sent the cue ball straight in off. I need to get my focus back on the game. Trying to look at other scores from other matches, and so much going on today. So many games. So what's the shot here? Surely take this yellow at the bottom and develop along the bottom cushion.
Coming up next, something a little bit special. Right there, on this table of scorpions, interchanging actually the game live.
Wowzers. All the way round and completely missed the ball that he was targeting. Again, ball in hand. Chandigarh just about to get underway on main arena table, so that'll be going within the next couple of minutes. On this very page that you're on, all you need to do is go and join. I think it's a very low cost. join if you're over in Africa. It's okay. He's on the 8, just. 2-1 to Lambert. tricky angle here. It's just slightly off to both left and right, so he's going to take it to left and just try and hold the cue ball on the 8 ball, and does well. Judged it well. People asking for the link to the main arena table. It's literally on this very page. If you go to the Ultimate Pool YouTube page, then right next to the button that says subscribe, there's a button called join. Just press join. Pay the small fee, and you'll be able to watch all the matches. So there's this stream and 3 other live streams through the weekend. You're asking for your man to be streamed. He's currently on. He's live. So race to 8. Set of 2 frames apiece. Bit of a messy frame here. Gotta say, big advantage to reds. Unless that drops, it doesn't. Is there a loss of turn? I don't think there is. That actually works in his favour. I say big advantage reds because they are all in the open and all the reds still on the table, which just shows 4 yellows, but with that yellow going over the pocket, it doesn't look too bad now for yellows. I think Christoph will still take a liberty here, play the loss of turn shot and leave the red over the pocket, because he knows that Josh has to develop the yellow that's in the middle of these 3 along the bottom cushion. Would have to push it towards that pocket, and he's not left an angle to develop it either, so this isn't bad for him at all. It just comes down to whether there's a cannon. Can he play the yellow to the left and send the cue ball into the one on the right? I think it might just be a little bit high off the pocket. May not be there. Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Does this yellow go in below the red? Spotted it from here. Does it drop in below the red? The way you played that, you feel it must. He's going to be left with a tough last shot though. He can't get close to that yellow at the top of the table. So just having a, yeah. I wasn't sure it squeezed in, but he's left it over the pocket. Christoph should be able to muster up a fairly easy loss of turn here. If he can't play it on this shot, then he could play it on the next. That's what it's going to be. Loss of turn. Drop it in. Leave Josh full ball snookered. He has left the one cushion escape, I think. To get through these reds. Needs to play it with check side. Check it up, but could get lucky. No, I didn't check it enough. Should be frame Lambert now. Quick one through some of the other scores. Aaron Davis, Greg Davis, 2 each on stream 3. Eddie Barker 5-3 against Justin Astley. John Chambers 3-2 against Carl Sutton. Phil Parkin 4-3 against John Rowe. Ian Alley 7-4 against Sean Ash. Luke Gilbert 4-2 against Rob Chambers. Carl Cope 5-0 against Ricky Jones. Dave McQuillan, Carl Morris 1 each. Rob Dagnall 4-1 over Dom Cooney. Rob has recently come up as a pro, had a lot of success in the Challenger over the last couple of years. Over on the main arena table, Christy Colefield 3-1 up against Cesar Chandiga. Jimmy Croxton 3-0 against Liam White. And on our table, Christophe Lambert leads 3 frames to 2. Gets us up to date. So Jahaz pots a red from the break. Tough little opener on reds, but if you can dribble this one into the middle, then all the reds are there. You've got to fancy him for the frame. This is the toughest shot he should have. Yeah, that's fine. Just catches that far knuckle, but it's okay. It's a nice angle to just stun off the side cushion. To come down on the two reds at this end of the table. It's okay, just needs to slow up. A little bit closer to his work than he would have wanted. Finish a little bit low as well. Should still be okay. Just screw back and leave a thinner angle on the red just below. Just topped it through to come off the side cushion. He's going to have to play this with a lot of side though. Needs to load this up with left spin. Come off that bottom cushion, and those two yellows, they play big here. Chances are from this angle he may have to come above them, which brings them both into play. Just like so. Think he's come far enough, that's okay. Took his medicine there, didn't try and do too much. So, that's a very poor miss. Having done all the hard work in the frame, just needed to drop that ball in. Guys, I'll ask a big favour if I can, please. 900 people viewing, just 86 of you have liked the stream. That means, well, you don't like us? Please drop us a like. It'll get the algorithm working, it'll get us up the rankings on YouTube and get more people viewing. That's all we ever ask for. We provide a free stream over the weekend, we just ask that you like it in return. Just takes 1 second to click the like button. If you really want to do us a favour, you could share it too. Share it to your social media. And, get it out to all your friends and connections, because I'm absolutely certain they'd enjoy watching. Christophe Lambert is going to play the loss of turn, plant the yellow onto the red, send the cue ball up the top of the table, misses the plant, but he gets a snooker, gets a treble. I mean, all kinds of things happening there. He missed the shot, the real shot he wanted, which was to get the red off the table. Now he needs to play a snooker. He needs to play a telling snooker as well, because that red is hanging. Yeah, please do like the stream. I can see a few of you clicking like now, but still just a handful of you. Get us up over 200 likes. That's a good start point. As I say, it really does help us. Helps promote the channel. I'm sure you've got lots of friends and colleagues and lots of contacts that would also enjoy watching the pool over the weekend, so help them to see it. Oh, what a shot that is. Oh my goodness, that's so unlucky. What a great little swerve shot. Got the swerve in early and then the ball just held its line. It was one of those, it As soon as it hits it full in the face, the spin just carries it into the pocket. Happens so often. Very unlucky. $151 likes. Come on, help us get over 200. I want to see 1,000 by the end of the day. It's a little bit clumsy from Christoph. I think he's still got the ball at the bottom of the table. Not sure he's on anything at the top end. You can see the shake of the head. He doesn't like it. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate your like. Thanks very much to Steph Thundershots. Like and share. Great to hear. The more you guys like it and share it, the more viewers we're going to get throughout the day. And that's all we're asking for. Just to really push this channel throughout this season. Formality now for Lambert. iRobot. As you see him blazing across the back of his shirt. Plays in a robotic style. Justin watching for Rwanda. Easy for me to say, sorry I haven't got my false teeth properly in yet. Rwanda. There you go. You're very welcome, sir. Glad to have you watching, and Marcus Schubert tuning in from down under. Australia in the house, and more than welcome. Thanks for tuning in. I will likely be accompanying you through the action throughout the weekend. We will get some guests in throughout the weekend, I promise. All the players in action at the moment, but as they start dropping out, we'll get them into the comms box alongside me. So you've just got me for company for now, but as I say, we will be mixing it up throughout the weekend. So don't worry, you don't have to listen to me droning on too much. Northern Ireland tuning in. Steph Thundershots. We've been happy to see Rab McCulloch, that massive fluke he had in the previous game, to beat Phil Harrison 8 frames to 7. Sorry, the deciding frame. Big fluke. So there are 4 stream tables. This is just one of them. This is the free stream. Chandigarh is currently playing on the main arena table, which you can tune into, but you'll have to join the YouTube page. There are also 2 other games being streamed at the moment. They are Aaron Davis against Greg Davis. Battle of the Davises. It was actually Aaron Davies against Greg Davis. And the other stream game is Jimmy Croxton against Liam White. Jimmy currently 4-1 up. Over on the main arena table, Christy Colefield 4-3 up against Caesar Chandigarh. So the Scorpion trailing at the moment. Great to have viewers from the USA, from Wisconsin. Jojo. So the table is a Rasson. It's called a Rasson Apollo. It's the same size as your USA bar box. It's 7x4. The ball's substantially smaller than you use in the States. Just around about 2 inches. Christophe going about another clearance, and now push himself into a 3-frame lead, barring a miracle, or a disaster should I say, a miracle for Josh. So this 8-ball for 5 frames to 2. Tom Cousins and Chris Melling have already been in action today. Chris Melling through. Tom Cousins was 5-1 down, ended up winning 6 frames to 5. That was the first game up this morning at 11 AM. If you want to see the brackets, guys, Ultimate Pool, go to the Ultimate Pool webpage, www.ultimatepool.co.uk, and you can go to the live scoring section. Every match that's currently live, every single bracket, you can see it all laid out there. So if you've got a favourite player in the amateur or next gen, or you're following somebody in the pro series, every game, every score, you can find it all there. No luck from Jahaz again, and well, you actually can't afford him too much in the way of hope in this frame, because Lambert is going to take a run at reds, and there really aren't any problems. There certainly aren't now, but yellows are tied up. The only problem for reds is the 8-ball, and it doubles. He could move it. I don't think he will. Certainly doesn't need to, because it is a double. The only balls you can really use to develop it are the ones down towards the bottom left corner, and then you're pushing the 8-ball into the yellows, which is why I would suggest that he won't try to move this. Not tempted to take the red that he's closest to now. Wants to leave that as his last ball to get onto that double. You can watch all of the string tables on YouTube. You just need to join the Ultimate Pool page. So the very page that you're watching on now, go to the main YouTube page. Right next to the subscribe button, there's a button that says join. Click the button that says join, and you'll be able to watch all 4 stream tables throughout the whole weekend. You don't need to worry about going to the Ultimate Pool app. You can do it right here on YouTube. was the importance of leaving that red as last, because he leaves himself the perfect angle on the double. Good stuff from Lambert. It's all one-way traffic at the moment. It's 6 frames to 2. He is in complete command of the match, and these 2 more frames to progress. So while we're setting up the balls, let's have a quick look around the scores. Eddie Barker on the hill against Justin Astley. John Chambers 4-3 against Carl Sutton. Luke Gilbert 6-4 against Rob Chambers. Carl Cope 7-2 against Ricky Jones. Dave McQuillan 3-2 against Carl Morris. Rob Dagnall 6-3 up versus Dom Cooney. Greg Batten and Zach Shepard just got underway. Chandigarh 5-4 up against Christy Colefield. Tom Jones 2-1 against Callum Kendall. And Jimmy Croxton 6-1 against his sparring partner Liam White. Those two both play at the same club. Both very local to players in Stoke-on-Trent. Massive break from Christophe Lambert. Red and yellow on the left side cushion. He would identify as the first problem. Not sure he can get through to the red over the middle, so probably forced him to go in yellows. But he won't mind that. The yellows aren't too bad. It's just about that one on the left side cushion. There's no obvious ball to use to break that one out. Dimension asking if you can find the join button. You can do it on the phone for sure. I've got it on my phone. Ultimate Pool YouTube page. It's right next to the subscribe button, just to the right of it. Breakout shot coming, and gets it. Beautiful. Oh, that's not gone nicely, has it? I mean, he played it so well, just found the right line, but I mean, if you're super critical, maybe just a fraction over hit, but very unlucky to land there. Tried to play that cannon the yellow into the pocket, and he's done all the hard work now for Josh, because he's broken out all the bad balls. So a tricky opener because he's hampered, but if he can make it, then I think they're all there. I think the red at the top of the table in the bulk area passes the yellow. I mean, it's tight, hard to tell. I think Tommy Donlan had a convincing win in his opening game against Brian Halcrow. Well, that would suggest that that red didn't go, because he's come up and cannoned it, and actually, whilst the yellow's gone over the pocket, it wasn't as planned. He's got the perfect shot to plant it into the middle. That's worked out really well. Yeah, I know that Tommy was 7-2 up against Brian Halcrow, and then I think Brian made a bit of a comeback. It finished 8 frames to 6 to Donlan. He will be back in action. In fact, he's got a bye in the 64 because Josh Kane didn't turn up this weekend. I think I did notice that Josh recently pulled out of a money match as well, so I hope all's well with him. maybe poorly at the moment. Tommy back in action in the last 32. As I say, he had a bye through the 64. The last 32 starting to shape up. Cousins will play Chris Day. Raybone will play Dylan Leary. Brad McCulloch will play Phil Parkin. Ian Alley will play Rob Warren. But lots of the last 64 matches still being decided, including this one. So Josh has to pull one back. Needs to get into this. Needs to get the cue ball back above the 8. Oh, it just brushed it on the way past, and it's absolutely fine. Any fuller contact, he could have had a problem, but it's all good. Gets one back. 6 frames to 3. Croxton 6-2 now against Liam White. Chandigarh 6-5 up against Christy Coalfield. And these 2 more. Rob Dagnall 7-3 against Dom Cooney. Carl Cope 7-2 against Ricky Jones. Luke Gilbert 7-4 against Rob Chambers. And Eddie Barker on the hill 7-4 against Justin Astley. Josh Jahaz gets us underway in frame 10. Makes a ball. Looked like it was only going to be the 8 ball for a second, but one of the Reds finds its way into the pocket as well. 8 ball comes back up onto the spot. And it's not a bad leave. Forced into going Reds, but they're not bad. The red that's just above the yellow at this end of the table, I think it passes into bottom left, and he's got a ball to the right hand side of it that links to it. It's not a bad pattern here. And he's just come too far. Wanted to finish on the red to left centre, to then come across and take the one to right corner, and then leave the one above the yellow as his transition ball, but he's just come too far. No good. And leaves Christoph with a yellow to bottom right, and I think he's got an angle maybe to go. Yeah, he's looking at it now, side cushion and up into the pack at the top of the table. The yellow just below does play pretty big. Gets a cannon, but is he okay? This yellow passes to the right. This isn't bad at all. So you can give those other 2 yellows another nudge. Just open them up. Please don't spam the chat, guys. There's a good chance you will be removed if you spam. Hate for you to miss the action this weekend and get blocked. That's okay. I think surely you take the ball to bottom left, don't you now? Let's look at this one's middle. Actually, maybe, yeah, he leaves this one to last ball, doesn't he? My bad. Yeah, it's the easy ball to get onto the 8, of course. A little bit hampered. Should be fine. To go on the hill, and he gets it. 7 frames to 3. And I can tell you that Chandigarh has won, so the Scorpion is through. He's beaten Christy Coldfield, which is a big scalp to take. Christy Coldfield, a very, very good attacking, aggressive player. So Caesar books his place on the main arena table to go through into the last 32. Christophe Lambert looking to do the same here, 7-3 up. Also through is Luke Gilbert, 8-4 over Rob Chambers. Carl Cope, 8-2 over Ricky Jones. Phil Parkin, 8-3 over John Rowe. Eddie Barker still on the hill against Justin Astley, but Justin fighting back 7-5. Jimmy Croxton also on the hill, 7-2 against Liam White. Lots of games in this 64 drawing to a conclusion, and this one still a fighting chance for Jihaz as the cue ball finds its way to the pocket. So ball in hand, behind the head string, as the Americans would call it, the bulk line.
ball.
Just about controlling the cue ball here. The balls all link up quite nicely. Top left. It's just his ball on the left side. It doesn't go to middle, so just needs to think about where he's going to land on it. And that one's overrun a fraction. So now a little bit of work to do with the cue ball. Yeah, it's this yellow on the left that's the problem. Landing on it. He's had to slow down. Doesn't. And that was the ball we identified as the problem.
Welcome back everybody here on the main table where we just had a show from our score. You can see the chandelier is through to the next round. The big fight winning over Christy Caulfield who joins us now. So congratulations, first of all. That was really, really good. It was a brilliant performance. We've seen that on the main table before. But that was like
So indeed, Jahaz comes unstuck following that poor positional shot. And you feel that should be that. Next on this table, David McNamara versus Cole Bedford. What a game that promises to be. Chaos against Deej. If you've not experienced Cole Bedford play before, then expect anything and you won't be far wrong. Next up on the main arena table, Declan Brennan versus Simon Fitzsimmons. Probably going to elect to screw all the way back up the table here. And does. Doesn't? Yeah, I was going to say it doesn't want to finish straight, but it doesn't matter, does it? You can just drop this in and he's got the red to middle. Could have literally finished anywhere. So Christophe Lambert, it's been a convincing performance by him. He is going to round out this match 8 frames to 3. Good performance. And well done to him. And as I said, next up in just a few minutes, as soon as we reset things on the table, David McNamara versus Cole Bedford. Should be a cracker. Join us for that one.
Fitzsimmons to table 1, please. Simon Fitzsimmons to table 1, please.
Go again then. We go again. Jacket. No worries, mate. Where did we get the bottle?
No idea, to be honest, mate.
So do you get one extension?
Yeah, that's right.
Is it beat?
Right.
Is it beat?
I'll reply. It does beat, but probably not loud enough, so I'll count it. I don't think you're that slow, really. Yeah. Where are they then? Just in there.
You do that.
Okay, guys.
So we're underway again. And David McNamara with should be a simple finish here, and is, to level things at 1 each. Obviously played a great developing shot in the middle of that frame. Okay, so the games in action. Tom Jones 7-4 up against Callum Kendall. Greg Batten 3-2 over Zach Shepherd. Carl Morris 7-3 against Dave McQuillan. Carl was trailing in that match. So Callum Singleton 4-2 up against Gareth Manning, who's new to the pro. Stevie Dempsey, who's not new to the pro, 4-1 up against Dean Richardson. Shane Thompson 5-2 up against Andrew Patchett. Ryan Pisani from Malta 5-1 up over Joe Prince. Cy Fitzsimmons has won the first game against Deck Brennan. Tom Cousins has won the first 2 against Chris Day. Tommy Donlan just started against Eddie Barker. But this is our game. Cole Bedford versus Dave McNamara. Cole been playing well recently. Won a couple of money matches last weekend. Great match he had against Brian Halcrow. Was trailing. Something like 21-19 and won 25. I think 25-22, something like that. So he'll be confident. He's hit a nice rich vein of form. Tough game against Dave McNamara here, obviously. Deej back with Ultimate Pool, having been away last season. Come back into the pro ranks. Always good to have him in the field. Great character. he'd like to be reds. But it's a tough opener. The one just below the bulk line is on. But I think he's resigned himself to taking the yellows. They're not bad. No good. Just needed to flick the red just a little bit thinner, just to release the cue ball. So he's left a double. Does he get it? Or does he fluke it? He certainly does. Puts his hand up to apologise. McNamara sits himself back in his seat. Fancy that. Seemed like it was too thin. All square here on table 2 between McNamara and Cole Chaos Bedford. David Gooden's pulled a frame back, 7-4 now to Carl Morris. Craig Batten 5-2 over Zach Shepherd. Jaden Billingham 2-1 up against Simon Fitzmaurice. Dempsey now 5-1 ahead against Dean Richardson. Ryan Pisani 5-3 against Joe Prince. McNamara breaking in frame 5. Cue ball somehow stays on the table. They tried to exit stage left. Jumped up off the table, jumped again up onto the rail, but stayed on somehow. The ball goes in, but just comes back up. And actually a very, very good leave. Yellows all in the open. Oh, they were. He's caused himself a problem there. Pushed the yellow on top of the red. Unforced error. Solves the problem immediately, and he's away in this frame. Should be taking the lead here. Don't forget, race to 8. This match is in the round of the last 64. Some of the last 32 games currently underway. Tom Cousins 4-0 up now against Chris Day. Number 1 player doing what he does. Made light work of these. Wins 2 on the bounce, taking advantage of the mistake in the previous frame by Bedford. Now leads 3-2. So you're watching Ultimate Pool Pro Series Event 1 from Wigan. 96 tables in action over this weekend. We're in Robin Park Leisure Centre, right opposite Wigan Football Ground. If you're nearby, come in and see us. Drop in and watch the action. As I say, this is just one of 96 tables in the venue. This is the Pro Room. And next to us, a huge arena with over 70 tables, all in action until Sunday evening. Don't forget, if you want to join, you can do. There's 4 tables. This one's free, the other are behind a paywall with a monthly subscription. Not happening for Cole Bedford at the moment. Another mistake from the break. McNamara with first opportunity. It's going to elect to go yellows. Again, every yellow available. The one just above the white line. Just needs to think about how he's going to land on that. Obviously, it doesn't go to bottom left, bottom right, which would be the natural pockets. It does go to either centre, but it's just finding the line. Slight deceleration on that. Probably wanted to come across another couple of inches. He's got a big angle on this. Controls it well though. Plays cannon onto the reds, and he's back in A1 position. Wants to finish fractionally low, needs that to slow down. I think he's just got the wrong angle. He may have to now just stun below the red and take the black into the top right. Just wanted to finish a couple, like a half a roll short of there. He could have just topped it through and played the 8-ball into the bottom left. A really simple shot. He's looking at the cannon now. I don't like that. This could go wrong. And does. Ooh, he's just okay. Wow. Very close to his work, but he's just okay. He's a lucky lad. Could have easily gone wrong. You can see Cole in the background fidgeting. He would have been frustrated. I thought he had a chance there. But McNamara, 4-2 up now. Bedford jumps out of the arena. He's on his way for a quick bathroom break. We'll do the same on comms. We'll be back with the action as soon as they get going, probably just a minute. See you in a second. Frame 7. Cole put just about, sorry, Deej put just about everything into that break. He saw his leg fly up in the air. Decent split, but a few problems there. Yellows and reds on the left side of the table at this end, on top of each other, so work to do. Cole gets to get his hand on the table for the first time in a couple of frames. Just tries to come off the bottom cushion and flick the red out, but doesn't come off. Seem to get through that shot at all. He's left a really bad angle here. If he finishes above, then he can do something with the cue ball, but he's going to have to circumnavigate the table here. Top cushion and back down, and needs to leave the right angle to get into the two reds. I think he's just got there, you know. That's a very good shot. Really well judged. Just left the right angle. To go up the table with spin and judge it in the way that he has, exceptionally good. What's the reward? Not great. Not great at all. He's got the red to middle, but you can't do anything with the cue ball here.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Does this red pass to bottom right? Surely it doesn't. The yellow's in the way. And surely can't get to the angle to bottom left. A double. Length of the table. Or does he think he can cut this in? No, it is the double. In fact, it wasn't the double. It was closer to the quadruple. I think genuinely went for the treble. I'm not sure the angle was quite there for the double. Now this is a chance that Cole Bedford has to take. He's just not, is he? Has he got away with it? Or has he left the gap? If he indeed can't get through the gap, it's, yeah, he can swerve. The problem is, even if it's just a half ball swerve, the yellow's so close to the cue ball that he's really going to have to jack up. Don't think it's there. It's going to be the one cushion escape off the bottom cush. Or is he going? Is he going through the gap with swerve? He is. No, decided against it, keeping us all guessing.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Changed his mind about 4 times. Close and gets it. Can he cut this 8 ball in though? Super thin. May just be able to flick this in. If not, it's the double. And he could flick it in. Wow, that's going to hurt Cole. That really is. And that's another one that's got away. He had a great chance on yellows after Deej had missed. Cole can't blame anyone but himself there, because all the yellows are on and just a clumsy shot. Again, you want to be yellows, but there's no opener. So has to take reds. Just not happening for Cole at the moment. Still got the red to middle. Just don't feel that he's firing. Ideally wants to finish straight on the next ball. Just got a bit of an angle. I think he may have to play a cannon, but plays the cannon, he's in danger of pushing the red towards the yellow. He may just be able to hold it. Oh, he could hold it through the gap. Still got a tough shot to get onto the 8 ball. Don't forget the 8 ball doesn't double. So where does that go? Yeah, double. When I say it doesn't double, I mean it doesn't double to the middle. It's got to be the cross double to the corner. Nowhere close. Not even close. Tom Cousins, having been 5-1 down in the previous match and won 6-5 against Ronan Fay, has beaten Chris Day 8-0. Another one gets away from Bedford. 6-2 now, looking on ominous for him. One more ask to you guys. Lots of people watching. Not too many of you have clicked the like button. If, as a minimum, you give us a thumbs up, click the like button. It just takes a second. It's just located below the screen. If you feel so inclined, share this to your social media platforms. Share it to Facebook and wherever else you can. That's all we ask in return for a free stream. Just 200 people of the 1100 watching have liked it. Literally just takes a second. Urging the cue ball on. This a nice little shot. You can drop this into the middle and just push the other red towards the pocket. Maybe could have played that a fraction harder, but he's still okay. You can just drop this in. There's nothing to do with the cue ball. Just make sure the cue ball will naturally come out for the other red. Dave McNamara, 7 frames to 2, needing one more. Too much to do for Cole Bedford, you feel. He's never really clicked in this match. Never properly got going. A few too many unforced errors. Frustration is palpable. Couldn't quite get through to the red that he wanted, so forced to take yellows, which are a little bit messy with that yellow tied up below the 8 ball. Again, unforced error and giving up on, well, yeah, I mean, if he opens up the yellow next to the 8 ball here, he's basically just giving up on the match. You can see he was just about to have a lash at it and decided against it. Just not dialed in at all. All the little flicks going McNamara's way at the moment. Could have landed really badly, but landed on the one to middle. And, okay, this is an ideal position. Can't get any kind of position on the 8 ball, but should leave himself with a double. Just run up into the yellow. Play the double to middle, which you'd fully expect him to get. And you almost feel like he's putting Cole Bedford out of his misery, because it's been one of those matches for him. I think Cole would have quite happily seen that ball go in. I think mentally, he's already given up on this one. But we'll see. Well, he makes a clearance and he gets a frame back on the board. But you feel it's just prolonging the agony at the moment. 7 frames to 3. It's going to be a long way back, and he's going to need mistakes from McNamara. He got one in that frame. What an absolute beast of a break. Monstrous. Yellows it will be. That one's got away. Don't think he's got a shot. Unless the one he's closest to passes to middle. If it does, he's okay. If it doesn't, he's got a problem. May just go, you know. Oh, he's been fortunate. He's been fortunate to find the gap there. It could have easily gone wrong. Easy pickings now. David McNamara wins versus Cole Bedford convincingly too. Books his place in the last 32. Next up on this table, it's going to be Carl Morris against Chris Melling. That's rolling back the years, isn't it? They've crossed swords many times in the past. Two legends of the game. Carl Morris, once the youngest ever world champion. playing Chris Melling. What a game that is. We're going to reset things here. We'll be back with you in just a couple of minutes with that game. See you soon.
3-2 down, no, 4-2 down and 5-2 on these bad errors. That's only I missed that guilty chance going 4-3, then I missed a good chance and I double stood there. But yeah, then 5-2 I missed a good chance. Yeah, but what yeah, and then I broke it. Honestly, my cost like I'm just blocking it because I'm not running. Good luck, mate. Sorry, brother. You're welcome, mate. I'll have a pint for that.
And there you go. You want me to change the tablet for you? The names.
I didn't see it, so I don't know, mate.
I know, just glad that easier.
Yeah, full time and all. That's been connected onto a screen, then yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you got to speak? Yeah, perfect. Right. So
going to be on that. It's going to be on. It's quite big. So it'll be on that.
Nice pants.
Yeah, we're okay.
Where are we sitting over there? Yeah. You'll need on that side, Chris, and you'll score that side, so you can sit on that. You can sit that one if you want.
Well, I'm over there with Carl, yeah? So obviously when he's facing me, I'll not go to 7-5.
Well,
And we're off again on table 2. This time, a couple of legends of the game. Carl Morris against Chris Melling. Houdini, Carl Morris breaking in the first frame. Disgusted with himself there. Not surprised. That's a good recovery pot. Still lots to do there. Playing himself into more and more bother. Trusting to luck with the cue ball there and doesn't get any. He's got a pot on the yellow to middle, but can do nothing with the cue ball. Okay. Little loss of turn. It just really depends whether this red squeezes past that yellow. If it does, then it's not okay. But I mean, there's a really easy snooker. There's also a really easy loss of turn shot if he decided he wanted to play it, which he probably will here. It was a good effort, but that red's coming all the way down the table. You can't account for that. Wasn't a bad shot apart from where that red's landed. Hand up. That was a risk from Chris Melling and doesn't make the plant, but the red comes back and saves him. Covers the potting angle for the yellow. Yeah, gets revenge. There's one each. A nudge on the red now leaves Chris Melling in trouble. It's okay if this is a touching ball, but I don't think it is. I think he can just flick off it, just push the red towards the yellow to cover the potting angle and send the cue ball up table. Yeah, just like so. Does the yellow go off the red to bottom left? Punch it into the red. Could go close. I'm not sure the angle's quite there for that. No, he didn't think so. Just plays a little conservative shot. Very clever. Tap on the table. Little cannon to push the yellow safe. Really good from Melling. Similar return shot there from Morris. Would have really liked to see that that red go in, and that was the plan. He got close. A little hand up from Melling, but I think that's okay. Maybe not exactly what he was playing, but even if Carl Morris finds a double here, there's no way of getting on the 8-ball. So again, don't see him attacking from here. Maybe just trying to push this yellow down towards this bottom pocket, or just leave it adjacent to the right centre. I guess he felt he could take a liberty and go after it, and then maybe leave a double on the 8-ball, knowing where the reds are, knowing that Melling has little chance. But Chris Melling has to be careful here now, because that yellow's landed over the pocket, and every chance from anywhere on the table really for Carl Morris to take that yellow and come across and break the 8-ball out. So attacking from here, having to take on the double, forced into it. And now he's moved that red. Carl doesn't even have to move the 8-ball, he can just land on it. Intriguing frame. Carl Morris. Two old friends. That's brilliant. I don't know if you actually noticed what happened there, but Chris said it rolled off, and he gave Carl the ball and said, there you go, see if it rolls off, and Carl smashed it and said, no, did roll off a bit. What are you talking about? Brilliant. Yeah, you can see it just pulling into the right. And if you come this way, I think Chris is saying it's just pulling into the left, which tends to mean that you've got a slightly, just a very fractionally bowed slate, perhaps. You do get them occasionally. I think we're going to have a break in action. Well, the players asked for a table technician. Wouldn't be at all surprised. They certainly seem to just be stepping away from the table for a minute, so I think there will be a break in the action. Yeah, we're desperately behind on this table. On the other main arena table, they've played a couple more matches than us. And the first game took almost 2 hours. And it doesn't look like this one's going anywhere quickly, so we're just going to step away from the action on this table while they try and sort things out, and we will be back with you as soon as the action resumes.
Jordan's on his way as well.
Seen them all do, Tom, is that? Yeah, how much Carl will be over there?
How you getting on, Jake?
When it's a cushion.
I wasn't watching.
Didn't need to. See that more with the ice track.
I'm not sure if he was late.
Why was it?
Chris, can you try again? Never go the other way.
Show it level, mate.
Yeah.
2 points in the head. Obviously, it's playing different to the other.
You almost potted it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah. So yeah, literally just a slide through. I'm still square. I can go off the side slightly.
Yeah, well, that's the third big hit we've done. And it's the fourth one. And he's still going. Although someone takes him out back to the back here.
We're going to get Christopher again in a minute, so I want to check one other thing. And I'll tell you why. Then I think I might be right. I need to go out that side. It's not pulled in that side.
Yeah. I say, if we get it straight, it will help. But it needs to be straight with them being. So not just levels, we want them to go. This clear?
Chris, I know what you're saying. Before you do it again for me, I want to check something else. Yeah, that one's so cool.
No, that's not. As if it was.
That went all the way up the cushion there. You did that. It's not good.
Not terrible.
Yeah, see that. I'm bad at I'll tell you why, Chris. I need to lift it that side. That's what I'm checking. It still went slightly that side. So that is what it's done.
Yeah, I absolutely. I just I hate it. That's why I like leveling with corners.
How's your bubble?
That's how you know. It's still bang in the middle.
Yeah, no, I'll move this one.
Yeah, clip the lens.
Right, plug in. Just hold it down, John.
I can't roll it down because I might roll it in.
Yeah, Carl, mate. By the middle pocket. Just by the middle pocket.
Stitch me up a bit flat. I've got a holding graphic on. Don't be too quick.
Send that 50 quid after.
to move further down the table. You know, halfway past the bag. No, where you at? You what? Oh, because table 2, the slates. Yeah, double level bolts, 3 level, 3 level table, 3 double. It's rolling out every direction, basically. It's rolling everything down the round. Yeah, no. Paul's just done that. He's literally sat there under the table, inside, tightened up as much as they can. Alright. He says we can tighten up. Yeah, no, I'll say Collins is out under there with 3 of them either side of the middle bags. And tighten. On it sounds far more as just one of you walking down the rail. No matter how tight they're still running off the rail. What do you want to see? Yeah.
Let's go over there with me.
Yeah, well done, yeah.
Obviously, that's your partner. That's going to be the partner.
On that table.
No, not yet.
goes into the yeah, what mine does. Worst case scenario, I'll try and get off you now. It's exactly the same. I'm moving down the top. I'm down.
This top flush, that's what they.
Well, at the moment, we're just waiting for stock to do it. I'm not sweet bolts, you know, stop.
Raise the cap.
Go with it, man, do it now. You might get down to the I tried them a bit before when I did that goal, but I only done sport. That bubble's almost level now. I mean, I might have done it slightly wrong, but I did the middle one with my hand, and then I was tighter with the bottom. Yes?
That side. Once you raise that, throw that back out, slide back in. So, but you need to square the table back in first, so you know where to bring the levels back up to. Very much where it just needs. So what the spring is I'll be back. Not the centre. More than it needs to be.
How's it going? Yeah.
Two lots of locked together.
bolt up against it instead of dropping the bolts in. Stop. Once that hits the top, not very hard. If you lower it down,
That's very nice, Sharon. How many you bought two? I only bought two. Oh, we bought about 10.
Not step away from the table.
So you'll never get it back on purpose.
Same weight, they won't go up. They turn.
Again, both sides need to just work on these two. We'll get this working before Sunday.
Oh, yes, right, no doubt about that.
Not that end, it's here. Yeah, but where we got there, we got that working. No, you just missed. It still needs raising. Right there. That's the same on all sides.
Raises there.
Now, if we drop this stop. No. Then you need to raise these two. Because you've not touched the two ends. So you need to raise the end. These two ends then come quite a lot. But you need to do it at the same rate. Because otherwise, if you do them different, then you might throw the sides
That way out.
I see Colin run off.
Yeah, just go out and shower.
Because you've wound the sides up quite a lot. So,
It's coming this way, but slowly.
It's like, there's about that much off. That'll work. That'll work when you go ratchet on it. Oh. That can't hold it.
We're about halfway there. Yeah, it's still moving, yeah.
You've gone too much parts on it. You need to raise this one up more.
Painfully slowly.
Just keep going.
The middle's back
There
in
you go.
alignment,
Middle's back there.
You still raise this up. Twice.
Hold on. Your Hoya this side again, so we need to raise it. We need to drop that one. Because you've raised that on Hoya, you take one. Yes, because you can't do any more than that, you can't do any more than that. Yeah, that's full back.
It's got a massive 75. find it, because apparently that table's still not level.
Yeah, that does cross.
What?
That doesn't.
No, me neither.
Not all the way. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. That's fine. that wasn't quite forward enough, but he said that he was at the end of the goal.
Still got to go.
To be honest, I think there was a bit of a gap in this team. That was one of these out. Keep going. The centre's almost bringing back in there. So, but
Any good?
you need to raise this side.
Take this side out.
This side. That's why I'm staying there pointing. Because my ride's different to your left. That's not Stuck him there as a picture. Consider. So you choose bend rather than push.
So you're looking now, Tom.
So, yeah.
Allow.
That's what I'm asking, just to make sure. We've done all this and then he tells us the middle was wrong.
No pressure on the middle.
It's the one stuff. Thank you, bro. It was doing it a lot more.
Well, I mean with the queue. I'm fucking at my own.
Right, leave that now. Now let's see what he's done. Yeah, correct. That's right, so let's read it again now. Because you went slap.
He's playing it in. He's like a chocolate table twice, purposely, where I'm aiming. He's then dropped on before when I'm allowed to hit the ball. Then he stood up twice when I'm breaking up. First time I went straight off the bed. Then he's playing with Jack. You know when you win, I just wind him up. Yeah, because he tries it, but I reverse it. He's done it for years. Do you know what I mean? Sorry? The gravel.
He wants to check the bench first. might just move when it's just water. Don't leave it. It's a middle ball. If it's high in the middle, then take that edge and move that properly.
There's an outlet. The level's above the line.
We have that. Last night, we've got Have you got a ball money that we can just win in there? we need a full, when you basically, it's a solid base like this, and then you just rely on several little points. Whereas before, bars you had at least two, two balance points. reception. Do twice forward this side, four foot, like double, one foot, two foot. That's it. Yeah. But now the slate might need to relax. Let's do that one end. If it's too lower than it, it's easy. It's all like the side.
Hello.
5 minutes, babies.
I think that's the only thing we can do. We're going to leave you with somebody could do the bolts. Yeah? We can have to. is the little rounds of work and the wash it, put it together. This is the thing that Scott will do. Scott will get there.
Good evening and welcome back. Please accept my apologies for that break. I understand there's been quite a long break, and actually we aren't even back with table 2. We've shifted the action across to table 3. Table 2 is a bit of a disaster. They're rebuilding it as we speak. There was a few technical issues during the Chris Melling against Carl Morris game, and it won't be back in action for a good couple of hours, so we switched the action across to table 3, where we've got action from the Women's Pro Series, which has just recently got underway. This game has just started. It's Becky Watkins against Aneda Han. Becky Watkins you may be familiar with, Aneda Han maybe not so much, but she is a very good French international player. Very good showing from her in Ennis for the French team. So the plan is now that we're going to have action just for this session from ladies, and then we head back across to the Men's Pro Series, where we have played down into the last 16. And the last 16 will get going at 8:45 this evening. So if you're more interested in the men's game, then it's 8:45 tonight. Until then, we'll be watching action from the Women's Pro Series. And as I say, two very good players on show here, Becky Watkins and Aneda Han. Again, huge apologies for the delay in action. This is, after all, a bit of a bonus stream. There are 3 other stream tables, and you just need to join Ultimate Pool YouTube page and you can have access to those tables. But this is the free stream that we pump out over the weekend. Just a little bit of bonus footage. So my name is Nick Finn. I'm here to keep you company for the rest of the evening. And now with a great chance in this opening frame. Needs to cue this well. Could have done with another 4 or 5 rolls of the cue ball. She's left a thin cut to middle, or she could take it to bottom left. No, too thin. Left it wide open for Becky. Fairly big angle here. She's going to have to come off the bottom cushion and back up again, but shouldn't present any problems whatsoever. Anywhere in the middle of the table. That works. First frame goes away. Becky Watkins. Race to 7. Good solid cut break. Red's all in the open. Just left a bit of distance here. Suddenly she needs to cue on well. Yeah, I'm not convinced the one on the right's the right ball. And then she's slightly hampered the ball to left. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a really good shot. End of visit you Phil. Just got too close to the red. Couldn't hold the position. Might be a handy little nudge on the yellow. Just pushing it over the 8 ball. And he's got a simple little snooker, but I think I'd be tempted just to brush off the yellow that's next to the 8, just to open that up. Yeah, she's just pushed it in a bit closer. Left the 1 cushion escape as well. Need to hit that shot a little bit harder. A bit more confidence just to open up both balls. Oh, that's a ball in hand though. And that has opened up everything. Take your pick now. You'll probably see her take the yellow in the bulk area and maybe just come across and just try and give the yellow on the left side cushion a little nudge. Just needs to brush it. She may elect not to. I think if she's right behind it, that will go into the middle. So you feel this is all about the yellow on the left side cushion. Fully expect her to take out these next 3 balls, but it's just all about the one on the left hand side. She may elect to leave that until last now, but she needs to land on it and land on it well. Just needs a touch of angle here. That looks okay. The yellow in the middle of the table. She doesn't want to finish low. If she finishes just slightly high of that ball, or even straight, she should be fine. She may go across to the ball on the left-hand side now, but yeah, I think if she comes out into the middle of the table and takes that one that's in the centre of the table, and she could have got a bit closer to this yellow. Now this is a bit of a test. Touch of pressure on it too, because the red ball is there waiting. No. Had chances in the first 2 frames now. Came up wanting. This is thin to middle. She's worried about the cue ball as well. Worried about the in-off, so she's digging down into it. Decided to play the double in the end. She's pretty straight on the one to middle. May have just a trace of angle there that she can stun that cue ball across. No, she's just decided to take a medicine, and I think we're just going to see her play a shot to nothing, double, try and get the cue ball in behind the 8 ball. Not quite hidden it, but she's only left Becky a double. Could have been further across the table as well. That yellow isn't a gimme. Certainly if Becky leaves the cue ball on the right hand side of the table. Oh, what a double. What a shot. Fabulous double. Full-blooded too. Left the yellow, she missed it. Just come a little bit too far for the 8 ball. She could chop it in, or she could play the cross double to the corner. Just depends on her preference. Chopping it in, she just needs to worry about the middle pockets and the in-off. So she went for the double. Oh, what a finish. A double-double by Becky Watkins. And she takes a 2-0 lead now. Really good finish from her. And they thought she was odds on to come back to the table, but Becky Watkins, not happening. you feel that Ane needs to win this frame now. She's had chances in the first two, and confidence will be getting low if she gets first chance again in this frame and somehow manages to lose it. But she's got a fiddly little shot coming up here. This could easily go wrong. And does. Yeah, I didn't like that. I'm not quite sure why she came up the right hand side of the table. I thought she should have been playing that with a little bit of running side. Just bring that cue ball through the gap of the 8 ball and the red, and the yellow was there waiting. All she really needed to do then was just judge the pace. So much could go wrong coming up the right hand side of the table. Not sure if she actually played the cannon or whether it was a misjudgment, I don't know. Played it with too much pace anyway. Oh, great hit. Great hit. But similar result. Table's wide open. Has the 8 ball come to save her? Has the 8 ball covering that red to the top pocket? Doesn't matter if it is, because Becky's just going to nudge it out and leave a snooker now. Double kiss. I think she's left the edge of the yellow, but not too much Ane can do from here. Cue ball stays on the table. Just makes the opening shot a little bit tougher for Becky. She's going to have to cut the ball back into the top left, or she's got a thin cut to middle. But the cue ball is going to be travelling. Not a formality from here. Tic-tac asking what happened to the Melling versus Carl Morris game. Yeah, it did get moved to another table. That table 2 out of action just for the foreseeable. Well, they're sorting it out, and Chris Melling won 8-6. It still was on stream. It was on stream on table 4. Well, that's overhit by quite some way. Danae a shot. I think this is one of those shots you just got to take your medicine, just drop it in and leave a long 8 ball. If you try and navigate bottom of the table and back up, there's so many reds here to snooker you and leave you in trouble. Literally just drop it in and leave a long 8 ball. Yep, miss the pot. Not happening at the moment for Ane Dehaan. French lady has had the best opportunity in all 3 of these opening frames and has just broken down at the end of the clearance with 1 ball left on the table, 2 balls left on the table. And Becky swooped in. puts her hand up to apologise. It's not the way she played that shot, but she's landed really nicely. She's perfect on this red in the bog area. All the hard work done, just drop this into the middle. And it should be 3-0. Eight ball waiting. All 3 frames going to Becky Watkins. Just a reminder, action from the men's game resumes at 8:45 this evening with the last 16. Try break, and then they will get her hand on the table first of all, and her first opportunity in frame 4. Very tricky table though. Lots of traffic at this end. She's got an opener on reds and yellows. She's got the red to the top left, the yellow on the bog line, the one on the right hand side. I'm pretty sure she can get through to that one. Does she think this yellow passes the 8 ball? May do. Landed on top of the yellow. If that pulls up a roll short, I think she was perfect on that yellow because it passes through the gap to bottom right, and then suddenly the frame was fairly open. She landed right on top of it. End of visit. I think that's just run too far. They played the yellow cushion first, pot it off the red, not looked at it. Looking at the loss of turn instead. But as soon as she failed with that, it gives Becky a great opportunity. Now she can play this as a shot to nothing, knowing that yellow's tied up. If she misses, if she gets this, then the table's wide open. It's close, it's in. Now she's got the red to middle, and she's away in this frame. Dislodges the yellow. I think I'll be playing this really thin, with lots of side. She's electing to screw straight back. Decelerated. There's a problem with that shot. As I say, I think if she plays it really thin to the right hand side of the pocket and loads it up with left side, the cue ball is going to come up that right side of the table. Way less chance of decelerating on the ball, on the shot. And she goes from a really commanding position, if she can get the right positional shot there, to having a problem. Big shot coming, needs to cut this back. It's close. She's just run into the other red. Now that's gone awkward. It cuts into the left centre, but what do you do with the cue ball? She's looking now. Let's see if she can go side, bottom cushion and back up. Not much of a window there with that yellow being in the way. Also the 8 ball in the way when you're coming back up the table. Tough to get out from here. So Anna, another good chance, hand on the table. We've said that before. Has to get on the scoreboard. Left the plant here. This is an awkward plant. Don't think she needed to. There's a gap between the red and the yellow. She could have left the gap and then cut the yellow down the route. This is tough. This is missable. Yeah. I mean, okay. You know, she's got the pocket. She's not really left Becky much, but another chance goes begging. What a little bump. What a little bump that was. Because the yellows were all going to be on until she bumped that red in behind this one on the right side. And it just needs to think about this now, because I'd be leaving the yellow there, potting the one on the right hand side and then trying to find a loss of turn. Cluster of balls there to hide behind. Okay, I mean, she's not left much. Well, not left anything. Just feel I would have liked to have tried to find a loss of turn shot just to get that red off the table, because then she is in a really strong position. Becky trying to play a loss of turn here, trying to flick it and come back across and knock that yellow in. Another chance. for the French international. Desperately wants to get on the scoreboard. Still got time, it's a race to 7. I mean, she's looking at this yellow long, but why? Why would you risk taking that long? Why not take the one over the pocket? Get the cue ball above this yellow. It's a good pot though. It's a good pot. Give her credit there. Maybe the yellow over the pocket is a little bit buried, so it wasn't an absolute gimme to get position on the next ball. So she took on the tougher shot, which gave her a really good chance. So credit where it's due. I think that's okay. Just needs to roll this through. I think she's straight enough to run through to leave the other yellow into the opposite corner pocket. Just needs to get past the red. She should be perfect. Is she okay? Surely hasn't come up short. I mean, she could have run that through another 9 inches and still been on this yellow. And in fact, if she'd have been somewhere closer to the bulk line, she'd have had a better angle to get on the 8 ball. Nothing there for short. I think she's on it, but she's pretty straight. Again, making hard work of it. Perfect. Well played. Very well played. Chose that shot really well. Nice. Gets herself on the board. 4 frames played. And she trails by 2. The score is 3 frames to 1 to Becky Watkins. Big break, and potted 1 of each. I think you fancy reds here, don't you? I mean, the first shot, you can cut this one into middle. The cue ball naturally goes up table and develops your tough ball, and then you're away. I don't hate this as an opener though. Get rid of it early, it clears the path for the 8 ball. You wouldn't have wanted to leave that as your last ball. Again, looking at the angle she wants. She's looking at playing the red in the middle of the table off of the other red into the middle and pushing that one up to try and develop. You lose your accuracy with that shot. Not so keen. I think from where she was earlier, that red cuts in. Well, this is going to be the key to the frame. Asking a lot here. Red off of red, and the one that you're contacting goes up table. Yeah, maybe doesn't like the angle, so taking the one to middle first. This looks better, slightly more natural. As I say, she's asking a lot though, because you know she needs both of these reds to come out into the open. Just getting up, the beepers going off in the background on the main table, so just took her attention. Well, I must have been talking nonsense all that time. I watched her line up that shot to middle. She's potted it clean, and I can only imagine that this ball goes. It never needed developing. Well, from here it looks like it's too close to the yellow, doesn't it? Or is... yeah, she's just bumping it out. Okay. I wonder that when she played the one to middle, I mean, she played it at such a pace that you can only imagine that she was trying to play it off the red. Maybe she just got it wrong and potted it direct. Because otherwise, what was her plan for the next ball anyway? I think maybe she was just looking to skin off the red. It's just above the middle, but ended up potting it clean. We can only wonder. That's going to be ball in hand, and that should be frame. Literally pick your spot. Having ball in hand is such a massive advantage. Just be careful here. Yeah, that's okay. Don't go too far. She's left a big angle. She may have to play off the yellow. She might be able to hold it, but I mean, if she finishes a roll short of that, she can just stun straight down table. But this is too big an angle to stun. I think it brings the yellow into play. Yeah, she doesn't like it. As I say, she needed to be careful on that previous shot. That was clumsy. She's not guaranteed to get on this 8-ball now. Silly mistakes. Again, even if she finishes lower that red, she could still play a shot to get on the 8-ball. She's had to play a double, and it's going to stay up. Wowee. Unforced errors, isn't it? She'll look back on this game and all the chances that she's had so far. Well, if she goes on to win it, she won't care. She won't look back on it at all. But if she goes on to lose it, she can look at quite a few crucial moments. And in that previous one, as I say, there was a margin of error because she could have finished low and just used spin off the top cushion to come down the right-hand side. If she finishes straight, she's okay. If she finishes just above it, she's absolutely fine. But finishing where she did just left way too much angle to hold for the 8-ball. She was going to go into the yellow, probably double kiss it. And again, she's left Becky Watkins with a golden opportunity here. Hard to see her missing. It's just these two yellows at the bottom of the table. She just needs to think about the order she's taking those in, because they kind of cover each other. But you feel that's all that can go wrong in. She can pot the bottom one of the two here. She's got an angle to stun down onto the bottom cushion. She's going to take the top one there. Now she's left a big angle, but I think she can just drop it in and run the cue ball. Maybe just a little bit of stun. Just come down this bottom end of the table. She'd dearly love to get onto the bottom cushion here. Maybe at a dead weight it, but you feel the yellow's in the way. Yeah, ooh, any glance. Now, does this yellow pass? Does this yellow pass? If it does, and I assume it does, looking at the body language, then she's absolutely fine. If it doesn't, then she's got a problem. Because she's only got the ball to middle. And she's not got the right angle. Now looking at the plan, that's hard. That's very, very hard. Shot. How's your luck? Could have been better. But she's got a shot. Don't think she can get through to the far one to see the potting angle. But she's got the left one of the two up in the top left. Cue ball naturally comes out. Or can she see through? No, just playing a snooker. Not sure about that, because even if you get the snooker there, it's a one cushion escape. I guess she's just banking on the fact that there's so much distance between the red and the 8-ball. So even if she does, you know, if she makes a snooker, if an 8 gets out of the snooker, she's unlikely to get onto the 8-ball anyway, but she's not got the snooker. Still needs to cue this well. Looks like she may be even jacking up a little bit. Don't think she needs to spin it to get to it. Perhaps she did just. Looked like she was bending it a touch. She's landed plumb on the double. Nope. Oh, that might come back to save her. Left this awkward for Becky. I mean, it's straight to the middle, but that's a really tricky shot. This could have gone nicer. How'd you fancy this one? Drop it dead weight to middle. More focused on the cue ball there, just getting distance. And you've got to say, a confident Aneda Han, you'd fancy to get this, but her confidence can't be that great at the moment. She's not been taking out the finishes. This is a big shot. This is huge. If she gets it, she's back within one. You've got to question why she's punched that in. She could have floated it and had the cue ball down at this end of the table and put distance between cue ball and yellows. Why punch that one? I mean, obviously she's more confident in punching it, but you could just float that in. Cue ball would have come to the side rail, down onto the bottom cushion. That's another one gone. I mean, Anae's had so many chances, she could be 5-0. Becky just snaffling everything coming her way. It's a great performance. What can you say? Every time she gets those chances, she's taking them out. 4-1 up. Becky Watkins on the money here. Yeah, that's right, Gary. I was on the comms 8 hours ago. 11 a.m. Didn't have a break for lunch. Didn't have a break for dinner. Didn't get any power through that pack at all. Oh, makes a ball there. One of the last balls moving. A red finds its way into the middle.
Your own thoughts for this weekend, round one, it's kind of nice to get a chance out in the main arena. Coming into this into the form.
I mean, I was in the form. We'll take that as a trial run. Next time, we'll do the final.
Well, congratulations on confidence and upwards. We'll take a quick break when we come back with some more action from the women's pro series.
ideas, but I once went to an event where some people turn the tablets onto porn websites. Oh.
Very good show, isn't it?
Everyone does that. I'm fucking your faces.
It won't be him anyway. Do you know anything about these tables? Well, the inside of it.
I know a bit. Why would you know?
Could you adjust the slate from the bottom, or is it just the top, or just the feet? Just the front?
Just the feet mainly.
Is it just the feet?
You can do old school and put like beer mats in it and stuff.
Yeah.
It's bone.
We saw them underneath over there before. We didn't know if you could adjust it from underneath to make it level, or just the feet.
There's a screw between the foot and the in the gap there. You just turn it. That's just one example. We need a.
Well, that's what they want.
Yeah, it's the scoring time.
Is it the one that
Yeah.
Matt's got there? He's got the two.
Yeah, so there's one for the score, pass play there. There's the other one for are you saying you want to replace the ones for the...
Let's place for a scoring one.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I'll be playing ones there.
If they die, you'll
Sure, it's there. We don't need to make 6 now. What are you doing? 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then we can both do 2.
2.
Oh, we need to do 1 as well. Oh no, they do that on the they do that on the thing. Got to stand up. Right, do they score on the yeah, but do they do it on the computer?
Apologies for being away for the last frame. Just had to run out quickly. They're winning that previous frame, keeping herself in this match. Becky's still in control, and the yellows look good. can get past the one in the middle of the table to get to the one from middle. I think in the ideal world you'd like to leave this one to the far left as your last ball because it perfectly links up with the 8 ball. She's not really nicely on anything else. You can see her eyeing up this ball to top right. I think ultimately she does take this one to bottom left, but as I say, you'd love to leave this till last. So you can see the plan. It's about the execution now. Red to middle, stand back an inch. With an angle on the ball to top left. No, that's not the right angle. That really isn't. She just needed to come back an inch. Just to leave this yellow up into the top left pocket so she could have stunned across the face of the other yellow to leave it to right centre for the 8 ball and to right corner, but she came back way too far. Now hamper queuing. She has got, I mean, it's opened up the yellow to the bottom left now, the one that's closest to the cue ball. This is hamper, but if she gets it, she will have a shot. That's in. You know, she's left herself a shot. Now can she just stun this? Maybe play it with screw and side to come off the side cushion and below the 8 ball. For the 8 ball in the left centre. Don't think the red's in the way of that shot. But it takes some execution. Loading up the side. That's a great shot. Very, very good. You can see she's just feeling a bit of tension in the shoulder there, just releasing it. That's a great shot though. From that situation where she was hamper queuing, that really is a top clearance. Well done, Becky Watkins, 5 frames to 2. Becky gets frame 8 underway, leading 5-2 after a short break, and makes the ball, and she's away on reds again. And again, they are all there, but she's finished a little bit awkward. And there's red at the top of the table. Don't think she can do much from that red. She can't get on anything, so she's eyeing up this red long. You feel she can almost take a liberty here as well, can't you? I mean, 5-2 up, and there's a bit of a mess. Is there a lot of turn? I'm not sure there is. I wonder if she could play yellow onto red to put this one over on the left-hand side and just nestle in behind the yellows, but I think she's got a touch too much angle for that. And I'm certainly going to leave a red on. That's what she's going to play. Tried to play a double and get inside red, misjudged it. Dennis asking if this is double life. We mean double elimination, we call it, but no, it's not. But there are 2 events over the weekend, so Men's Pro Series 2 events. Ladies Pro Series, the same 2 events. She may just be okay here. If she had a bigger angle, she's guaranteed to go into the yellow. She may just be straight enough here just to top this through off the side cushion. The trouble is, the harder you hit it, you like it to then banana the yellow into that, the cue ball into that yellow. Just tried to find the gap, but there's no gap there. Jonathan Oliveira asking, how do you view table 17? You get in your car, you drive to Wigan, and you come to the venue, and you can watch every table. We have 4 stream tables here, tables 1, 2, 3 and 4. 96 tables. As much as we'd love to bring you the action from all 96, it's impossible. Oh, what an effort. What an effort. And even though she's not made it, she's put some serious pressure on. And they hit. Red ball hanging over the pocket. They cannot afford to miss anything. She'll probably play this as a shot to nothing, but there's some pressure on it because even if she gets a snooker, it's only a 1 cushion escape. That's a good shot. Thought she was going to try and pot it and just stun in behind the 2 yellows, but that's a way better option. Cut off all angles to that red. No way to get to it now. Surely there's not a line, is there? Between those 3 yellows off the side cushion? Surely not. So ball in hand. Bring it down this end of the table. The 2 yellows that are set to a plant to the bottom left. Take the top one to middle. And then you're away. There's a temptation to take the one in bulk first, but I don't think that's the ball. I think you have to take the top one of those 2 that are at this end of the table. I mean, you could place it on this side of the table and take it to right middle. Either's fine. Left centre, right centre, but this is definitely the right ball. Yeah, now you've got the angle. If you want it, you've got the angle on the one to middle to stun up to the top of the table. I was going to say, she'd like to take the one to bottom left, but she's slightly hampered queuing. If she wasn't hampered here, I think she takes that ball next. So then she's got the one at the top, and then the one to middle leaves her perfectly on the 8 ball. But it should still be okay. Just splitting hairs. Wants to finish fairly straight on the one to middle. Could be just a touch high, a touch low, but she definitely doesn't want a big angle. Yeah, too much angle. Not well judged pace. And suddenly a thin cut back and sending the cue ball up off the top cushion. This should have been a lot easier. Goodness me. Totally missed the ball she was going for and hit the black. Nearly potted it. come too far, but she's left it perfect for top left. A lot of margin for error there, though. Oh, she's missed it. Eyeing it up to see if she can get to the ball. It's closest to the pocket. I think the answer is no. Now looking at the angle of the plant. Low percentage. Tough plant. And a formality 8 ball for Becky Watkins to go on the hill, 6 frames to 2. She gave that before Monty, put everything into it, but balls flying everywhere. A few threatened to go into the pocket, but ultimately a dry break. So Dehan with a really good chance to make it 6-3. Commentator's curse. And this is a fairly simple plant. And you've got to say, that could be curtains. This should be game over. She can drop this in the middle, and then she's got the one. The top corner is a big pocket. Just have to get this cue ball all the way down to the bottom of the table. Yeah, it was one of those shots you either commit to playing the ball off the yellow or commit to playing it directly, because it was definitely missable either way. So she played it directly, got a good 8-ball too, but again, slightly more awkward than it should have been. Hamper queuing now. I was going to say it should still be fine. It is. Perfect positional shot. Six frames to 3. So Becky Watkins still on the hill, still needing that one last frame. She breaks off. And again, is it going to be dry? Just look for a second that that yellow might turn into the pocket, but ultimately a dry break. I think red's here. Got to be reds, isn't it? 2 yellows on the bottom cushion, hidden behind the red near the pocket. not guaranteed to be on the ball after this shot. Say she was always going to run into that yellow, so never guaranteed to be on anything. Probably need to play it with a lot more pace, just to try and get the cue ball out. And now she's moved the red at the bottom left. All the yellows are in the open. Is this going to be the finish that Becky Watkins needs? I'm coming right down the table if I'm hurt. Right down to the bottom cushion. Just gets there. It's okay, it's a nice angle. She can stun this in, just come back and rest on the red that's just above. It's okay. I would rather see her play that with just a trace of stun there, just to hold the cue ball. When she runs towards the yellow, there's always a chance, and that could have gone wrong when she cannons it, but it was a thin enough glance. And she knew she had a couple of balls to recover as well. She's got the ones over the middles. I hope that doesn't come back to haunt her. It was drop, 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 and now she's pushed that 8 ball. She needs to play this one with a bit more pace. Get that cue ball back over to this left-hand side. One good shot. Yeah, that's good. It's okay. That's perfect on the one to bottom left. Nothing to do with the cue ball. Can just drop this in and stun the one to middle to come above the 8 ball. Oh, is it going to drop? It's not. Wow, you had to say, we're starting to administer final rights there. Couldn't see how she was going to miss. Just didn't play it with enough pace. I think she almost took it for granted. She knew she didn't have to do anything with the cue ball. I mean, she's landed absolutely perfectly. She could have drifted the one in the middle and just come across for the 8 ball. That's way too hard. Really pacey table. You don't need to play those with that kind of pace. She's still got a shot. She's got it at the top right. If she gets it, it should be frame over, but this should have been easier. No. Nowhere near. Has she got a snooker? No, I don't think so. I think Becky can just get past the red. They both look close, but I think they might both be on. I think she may be able to just get past the 8 for the into middle. Or can she? Is she actually snookered on both? It's obviously tight. She had a couple of looks at it. Surely this is one of those you can just a slight bend. You just need to get it into the knuckle. Anywhere near the knuckle, and it flicks the yellow in. Trouble is playing it that way. You can't play it with too much pace because the cue ball is going to be running. Yeah, it was on. She was having us on. So back in A1. Surely these are the final 2 shots. Drop this in. She's on it. She was having a really good look at that cue ball as it came around the table. Would have been awkward if she'd flicked the red, but she came past it. Becky Watkins dispatches the final 8 ball and wins the match 7 frames to 3. Okay, so I can tell you that table 2 has been rebuilt, and they're just leveling at the moment. So I'm not entirely sure who we're going to be watching next, because if we switch back to table 2, it's Eddie Barker, Sean Story. If we stick with this table, then it's going to be Luke Gilbert versus Chris Melling. Potentially, I think more likely is Luke Gilbert against Chris Melling, but we shall see what the organisers decide to give us. We're going to reset things here. We will be back with the action fairly shortly. I mean, those games aren't due to get underway until 8:45, so potentially half an hour, but I think they may get them going a bit earlier. So just keep your eye on it. As soon as it goes live, we'll be back with the action. See you then.
Just leave that there for now.
Yeah.
Cheers, buddy.
opportune time to set the corner. Is now an opportune time to set the corner. Tablets there. The other tablets. Oh.
That's good.
Which is no use.
He's got 2 tablets. You can't see an extra tablet anymore.
No.
Now we've probably all got try and put cue balls in our little bags, haven't we?
Yep.
Right. Okay, fair play. Got you back for you. I'm not paying fucking 20 quid for a fucking cue ball. I've just said to Mark, I said, obviously, if we've got to check the situation with cue ball. I said, I've got a crack on. He said, better off. Mark the existing cue ball, check it with the dice with, rather than use the crack on. So it's just more for your info is your info. Roger.
Tablet, isn't it? So everybody's timetables are on there.
Yeah, because they took everything, and they took everything away, didn't they? Mark, come to get one on that.
you putting bottles on the table? Scott Price, sausage rolls or bacon? It's outrageous. It's just so bad when it comes to
Welcome back, everybody's hello and Alistair. Fresh off a very, very fine victory in the Women's Race Series, due into the next round of match on champion for that Henriksen. Thank you, Rosie, with that. It was a crazy ending, but I'm going to go everyone. How much did Champions League Robin Park have confidence going into this? Because you obviously play a lot of these ladies in that sort of in this sort of environment, it is different here, but is that going to be a little bit of a retake into it or something?
Yeah, definitely. Very nice experience.
The first thing you said to me when I came out of the arena and said, I can't believe how quick that table was. What the same, you best got that as well, the break that you took out to go into the lead. And that stage of the match, I mean, that final ball. All of a sudden, you go to the break from in that position. Time 3 on 15-second shot by that stage of the match. Do you think you managed to do that without all the experience you had in the Champions League? It felt like a Champions League experience.
Yeah, I just
What happens is when they're at the Ultimate Pro Series, the last 16 stage, 8 brilliant matches to come over the next couple of hours. So all of them will be on our screen tables, tables 1 to 4. Imminently, the alley for a partner will kick off the action momentarily on table 1. We've got Sean Sorry, that match in there as well. Simon Gilbert. Second part of the ball, everyone got back on his amazing throw out to Shepherd. Great warning against Chris Ruffman there. James Bailey goes to short Sheffield. Time was only in the last 16. So House of Favours here, looking forward to seeing you in. In this venue this time last year, and we'll run to the final. Loads more matches to come next over the course of the next couple of hours, and indeed the next couple of days of the Men's Pro Series. The last 16 gets underway very shortly. Take one, Phil Park. versus Ian Allen. And with that, can we please hand Phil Parkin to table 1, please? Phil Parkin to table 1, please. Thank you. Phil Parkin, table 1.
Yeah, I'll be there, mate. Yeah, I'll see you there. Yeah.
He needs to be. And
is it? He needed to.
Good evening and welcome back. Action now switching across to the Men's Pro Event 1. This is the last 16. Luke Gilbert versus Chris Melling. And we're back on action on table 2. Table's now been rebuilt. Already coming under scrutiny. Players appear to be happy, and Luke Gilbert is about to get us underway. Frame 1. A race to 8. Luke Gilbert with that break that we see so often. It's huge. Absolute monster of a break. Smashes him open, and actually has been very unlucky. Don't think he can get through to the red on the top cushion. He's having a close look at it. Would dearly love to take yellows. But equally, reds aren't too bad. Has he got an opener anywhere? Can he play the red long? I think he can get past the yellow to play the red long. He's going to take a chance on this one on the top cushion. I think he's decided that he can get through to it. He's had a couple of looks. No, now he's looking at the long ball.
5, 4, 3.
Gets in to the cluster. Could have come out nicer. He's tied up another ball. Goes up table now. It needs to navigate a narrow gap. Does so very, very well. But hamper queuing. Should still be okay. Doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball. I think we're going to see him play this red off of the yellow. And you can see him pointing at it now. He wants to flick the yellow on the way past and flick it out the way. Misses it and misses the pot as a result. Chris Melling comes to the table. Not the nicest of leaves though. No simple opener. He's got a couple of balls. He's got this one up to the top right. He's got one that he can flick into the top left, but it's the one up the right cushion that he's going to take. Nice pot. Not often you see Chris Melling take this long over a shot. And even more rare to see him pull out of a clearance and take a safety, but I think that's the right option. That clearance was very, very difficult. Trying to buy himself some time so he can. He'd love to be able to move the. Well, that's going to help him. That's going to help him. Luke's just done a lot of the hard work that Chris needed to do. Couldn't have done a much bigger favour for him there. He's looking at making an angle here to push the red up onto the yellow, but really needs to pinch the pocket. Yeah, he was trying to cannon the red up onto the yellow to develop the yellow at the same time. Johnson asking if the Sean Walsh game has started. Yeah, it started about 11 o'clock this morning and it finished about an hour later for him. He's beaten 8-6. This is the last 16. I'll tell you the lineup. Tom Cousins versus Dylan Leary will be starting on table 4. On the conclusion of the game that's currently on there. Eddie Barker versus Sean Story. Eddie's 1-0 up. Phil Parkin versus Ian Alley over on the main TV table. And this game you're watching here. And then in the bottom half, Rob Dagnall versus Zach Shepherd. Christophe Lambert versus Craig Waddingham. Sean Chipperfield versus Jaden Billingham. And Stevie Dempsey versus Declan Brennan. That's the lineup for the last 16. Chris Melling wins the opening frame. So obviously 4 games being streamed. 4 now in this 8:45 session. And the other 4 due to start at 10 p.m. These players known for having a huge break. A great split from Melling, but doesn't pot anything. And the yellows look really good. hand up in apology there. He hit that much, much thinner than he wanted. Also cue ball a touch, and you saw the ball wobble in the jaws. All the guys asking for Sean Walsh game. I'm not exactly sure what you're looking at. Is he playing Tom in event 2? If that's what you mean, then that's tomorrow morning. This is the last 16 of event 1. Sean went out in the first round. All of the schedule, everything you need to know is on the Ultimate Pool webpage. There's a live scoring app which will show you all the brackets, all the events, every event that's going on across 96 tables, all the results from today and all of the live scores as they happen. Frame apiece. Luke Gilbert jumping on the dry break. So as mentioned, Phil Parkin over on the main TV table versus Ian Alley. Phil's 2-1 up. This is table 2. Table 3, Eddie Barker 1-0 up against Sean Story, and table 4 will be Tom Cousins versus Dylan Leary on the completion of the game that's currently being played on there. That could be a while though, because there's a match there between Leanne Cragg and Alexandra Kuna, which when I last looked was only about 1 frame each. Crunching this break, but again, it's dry. Not as open as the previous frame though. In fact, a bit messy. If this plant's dead set, or he can make it, yeah, it was. I was just about to say, if the plant's on, then it's not too bad. Just a bit of work to put in with the cue ball. The ball scattered around the table. Those two coming together in the middle of the table is not ideal. I'm not sure he's on very much. The bottom one of those two, he's looking to see if it squeezes through to the pocket. Very tight. Just enough angle here. He's looking to send the cue ball cushion first to the back of the yellow. That's lovely. Could have come out a bit nicer though. Could controlled the cue ball so well. Knew exactly where it was going. As I say, could have been a bit nicer. He's got a shot though. Such a tiny player, Luke Gilbert. When he's on form, he really is great to watch. Cue ball on a string. A lot of margin for error on this last yellow. Doesn't need it. Finished in prime position and is going to take the lead. I'm having to wonder if it's gone back to April 1st and it's April Fool's Day and everyone in the chat box is having me on. Because everyone keeps asking to watch Caesar's game and he went out of the event in the last 32. And everyone keeps asking about Sean Walsh and he went out about midday today. What, is this another event that I don't know about? Because Sean went out, are they playing a qualifier or something? I don't understand. Someone please explain to me. Sean's due to play tomorrow in Pro Event 2. He's due up at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning against Ronan Fay. But is there something else going on this weekend that I don't know about? Ah, is it Champions League qualifier perhaps? I see. Champions League qualifier, last 64. Yeah, so Tom's involved in the last 16 of this event, so that game, I don't know, I have no idea when it's going to be happening, but it certainly won't be in the next couple of hours because Tom is involved in the Pro Series last 16. Sorry, I finally caught up. I didn't realise there was a qualifying event going on. I've just been focusing on the Pro Series. Everyone was talking about Cousins v Walsh, but yeah, that game will not be happening certainly any time in the next couple of hours because Tom's waiting to get on table 4 at the moment to play the last 16 of the Pro Series. So I'm imagining they'll squeeze it in somewhere, and I don't think it's scheduled. I wouldn't imagine it's scheduled to be on stream either. So you can keep an eye on the scores and when it goes live on the app. So yeah, that's the reason that you don't see that one going live yet, because Tom's still involved in this. That clears it up. So many events going on this weekend. They had another qualifier for the British Opens last night, and also Champions League qualifiers. So many players involved in different events. Must be a headache for the schedulers. I don't know how they do it. This is a tight clearance so far from Gilbert. He looks right in control of that cue ball. Wants to finish straight or just left of straight so he can run through for the 8 ball off of the next shot. And that's okay. He can still get down there. Touch straighter I think would have been easier, but he can use the cushion, touch aside. Yeah, you can see the side kicks in, comes down the table. Very good, Luke Gilbert 3-2 up now. Don't forget, race to 8. Scores on the doors. Eddie Barker 2-1 up against Sean Story. Phil Parkin 3-2 up against Ian Alley. Tom Cousins, Dylan Leary still to get underway. Ball gets dumped in the pocket off of Manning's third break. Chance for Luke Gilbert to extend his lead. Luke really looks like he's turned up this weekend. Not put a foot wrong yet. Looks very compact, very tidy. Took a few seconds to work out his plan. It's a lovely opening shot. Simple enough pot, but cue ball off the bottom cushion into the yellow and leaves him in the perfect spot to take out what you would say was 2 awkward balls to get on. Just finished a fraction low. That's not what he planned. He's looking for a full ball cannon onto the yellow to leave the ball to bottom left. Now he has to take the ball into the top left. Can he get past the 8 ball for the one to the middle? If he's on the one to middle, he's fine. This one needs a bit more work. Should still be fine. Pot this on and off the side cushion. Yeah. That was the only one that could really go wrong. He had a good margin of error there. It's one of those, if you Just get a burst of adrenaline, you can overhit it. Faultless pull so far from the young man. Really good. What a standard of pull this is. 4-2. Similar as to always, please guys, if you could give the stream a like. Also, if you get the chance to share it, would really appreciate it. Helps us to promote the channel. The more likes we get, the more it gets noticed by the algorithm and sends it out to people who have a similar enjoyment of watching pool. So this needs a little bit of thought. Just a couple of awkward balls on the table. 2 yellows on the left side cushion. This one over on the right side towards the bottom right pocket is kind of on its own. Doesn't link up with anything. Probably the one to middle now would be my choice. Screw back across the table and then take the top. Yeah, well, is he looking at screwing back into the bottom one of those two? I don't hate that if he's got the angle. I thought he was a bit too low. Didn't think he had that angle, but looks like he has. Oh, played it back off the red. Let's kiss the red in the way of the yellow on the side. My thought there was if you take the one to middle and then screw across the table, you could take the top one of those 2 yellows without moving anything. Needed to give that more pace. And you can see what he was doing. He was trying to go cushion first and bump it out. Just a nice subtle little bump out, but he caught the ball on the way through. Just a touch clumsy. That ball becomes a real problem now because you can't develop it. So he can't move it. He's left a good angle to move it. Well worked out, but he's still got to execute it. That is absolutely lovely. But he needs to get some action on this cue ball. He's just shown you he needs to get as far down as the middle pocket. He's not got a massive amount of angle. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant pull. Hi Shane, I hope you're well. I know this is teal. There are some tables out there with powder blue. Wasn't intentional. But, all the tables that were over in Cyprus, they were due here 3 weeks ago and never turned up. So they've had to build some other tables from brand new and cover them in the powder blue. So there are tables in the other arena which have got powder blue on, but these are teal. Powder blue's quite a bit lighter. It looks really nice actually. I was looking at it last night, played a couple of frames on it. Really does look good. Cue ball hangs on. The market mechanism. No, I mean UP tend to play with the teal, and they will play with the teal going forward. It's just that it's this cloth available. It's always been available in olive drab and grey. They've now brought out a powder blue version of it. It looks nice. Better than it was. I think, yeah, it probably goes to the middle actually. No, it's the double. Another big one. Nice angle here, run across into the 8 ball, just release the yellow. Any football contact should be absolutely fine. Doesn't really want to glance it. Yeah, that I was going to say that works, but a full ball contact and he's guaranteed to be on the yellow on the right hand side. All he's left here is a plant, and it's missable. Nails it. It's a little bit straighter than I thought, actually. There was a touch of angle there that he had to work with. Makes it look simple. Carter asking about Rob McKenna. No, sir. No Rob McKenna. Don't ask me why. He was announced as a pro and then subsequently pulled out. Can't tell you what happened because I don't know. Hopefully everything's good with him. Would have been lovely to see Rob back in the ranks. Seeing the disher today, roll back the years. Would have been good to see Rob as well, but no, not this year. Of people have asked today whether this is pulled from 2025. Where does it say 2025? Because the holding graphic says 2026. The title for this, if you click on it, it says the UP series is live from Wigan Robin Park in the 2026 season starts with a bang. Where is it? Let me know where it says 2025 and I'll get it changed. Ball. Wow. Looked like it was going to go in, didn't it? It was on its way to the pocket. It's one of those where you think it doesn't go in direct, it's going to get kicked in. Stays up though. And the yellows look decent. Okay, thanks very much, DK. Sorry, DJ. very good matchup all this is turning into. Had the makings of it, didn't it, right from the start. Delightful. Just spins the cue ball, side cushion, bottom cushion, and lands perfect on the 8 ball. Cue ball was tracking towards the pocket again, didn't it? But got kicked out. And these yellows. What an advantage beyond yellows here. Oh. That just seemed to die off the top cushion. Absolutely died. Didn't look like he decelled on it. Just looked like he put a bit of check side in it. Just killed it. Quick reroute though. Should still be fine. Now, do you try and move the 8 ball? I would say definitely not. The tables have been playing fairly generously. So if you land on it nicely, you just don't need to move it. Middle, top right, left centre. Screw back across for the 8 ball. For the top right. Don't want to leave too much angle. Don't really want to be using the bottom cushion. I mean, it's not that bad. There's not that much traffic there. You could go bottom cushion and back out, but if you're just off straight here, you can just screw straight back to the side rail. And that's why he spun off the side cushion and just tried to get just off straight. So you can dig into this. Just screw below the middle pocket. Very good. If he comes any further than that, he could be hampered, so as good as he could have landed. Very nice, Luke Gilbert. Hello to Mark, long time no see. It is I. And yes, thank you. We're all well. Same to yourself. Enjoying this match. Back against this one, going to a decider. Maybe not so much now. break, as big as it is, not working for Melling. And Luke's got a yellow to middle, and the yellows just look great. He's not looked like missing this entire match. Can't see him missing now. Top speed Q Sports Caesar to win. That would be impressive because he went out in the last round. But actually, he played 2 really good games today. He played on the main arena table earlier today and he looked very, very good. But then came up against Zach Shepard and had a really tough tussle against him on one of the outer tables. And was beaten 8-6 in a really tight game that could have gone either way. He'll be back in action tomorrow. He gets going again tomorrow morning against Oli Bell. I think that's a prelim match before we go live. But again, you can keep an eye on all the live scores on the Ultimate Pool webpage. Just come a little bit too far there. So he's got a big angle. Wanted to be straight, he could drop it in. He's got the 8 ball waiting. So now he's got a stun above it. And take it into the bottom left. Still really well controlled. He's really mastered this cue ball in this match. Never been too far out of position. And when he has, he's recovered well. What a great performance this is. Best one we've seen today by anybody. And you've got to say, Chris Melling's really not done much wrong apart from a couple of dry breaks. So Luke Gilbert on the hill. Chris Melling at risk. This took a place in the last 8. Quarterfinals tomorrow. Needs a big break. He's been getting them so far. Needs one more. Monstrous. Balls flying everywhere, but only one goes in, and it's the cue ball. Oh no, he made a... Did he make a red? No, it was a dry break, wasn't it? Only one ball went in. Cue ball, ball in hand for Melling. Should make light work of these. To run. Ouch. Has a recovery ball. I know it glanced the red, but that was always going to be short. What a miss. You don't see too many of those. The yellow comes up and covers the red, but I don't think it's going to help him too much because I think Gilbert has just got enough angle on the one to left centre that is to the left of the cue ball now that he can stun up into the yellow and release that red. All he's got to do is full ball cannon into the yellow because then he's going to be left with the other red to right centre. Here we go. And now he's come down table. So he's going to leave that red at the top. I think that was probably just the fact that I was deceived by the angle that he had. To say, always difficult to see. I'm looking at the same camera angle you guys are. One of the developing shots coming out here. He's played those shots so well. He really has. Every time he's been asked a question, he's come up with the answer. He's going to have one more big shot to play to get the yellow out on the left side, but that doesn't need too much work. Just needs a nudge on the yellow. So you can see the plan. Kill the cue ball dead. I think he was trying to kill it dead and play the red to left centre to kick the other one out. But he ended up, this is such a grippy cloth, he ended up screwing it back a couple of inches, which has made this a little bit thinner. Lovely stuff. Thin clip back to middle. But he's not missed the ball yet. What a performance from Luke Gilbert. Would anybody back against him going all the way if he keeps playing like this? I certainly wouldn't. He'd be a brave man too. This has been the performance of the day by some margin. Absolutely flawless pull by him. He dispatches Chris Melling in fine style. 8 frames to 5. What a great game that was. Brilliant, Luke Gilbert. So we're going to be back with another match from the last 16. I can't tell you exactly what game it is yet. But, we're going to reset things here. And we will be back with the action in about 5 minutes or so. I mean, actually, the next match is not due on. I say that, the next match isn't actually due on, I think, until, I haven't got the schedule up now, but I think it's 10 or 10:15, so maybe 10 o'clock, but I think they'll probably get them on early if the players are around. Anyway, keep a close eye, don't go too far. As soon as they get going, we'll be back with the action. See you soon.
saying it was all about the tournament. It was you, wasn't it? It was you, wasn't it? You're the bloke. I came out of it last night. I can't remember. Yeah, I should have done it. Yeah. But I didn't realise that was much louder. I don't know the other guy, Dale or whatever his name is. Right. Right. Is that the day it all happened? How you doing anyway? All good? Am I right? Cake? Not a birthday, is it?
No.
Oh, okay. Can you tell that on your watch? You got a link to it, have you? Probably better off you having it than her having it, but you understand that. Started against, I suppose you know, do you? Supposed to be playing cousins, maybe they'd put them over there.
Last 16. And what a game this promises to be. Last game of the day. And it should be a cracker. Sean Chipperfield against Jaden Billingham. Two great players in their own right. One still very much an up-and-coming player, but already establishing himself as a fabulous professional. And one that's been on the scene for a good number of years. former world champion. Interesting to see Chippy sporting the old Dennis Taylors. Guarantee you one thing, there won't be much messing around in this match. Chippy known for his fast style and pace around the table. Jaden Billingham, no slouch. Promises to be a high quality game. It was only like the last one. We're in for a treat. He's had to slow down. He's okay, he's on it. He's just slightly hampered by the cushion though, so can't do too much with the cue ball. And of course, the right centre's covered. That would be the obvious pocket, just to top through. Play to that middle, that option's not there, so can't get to the bottom of the ball. If he's a couple of inches off the cushion, he could stun back and he's got a simple 8-ball, but now he's going to have to play it long. He missed the red. Seemed like he took that quite quickly. I mean, he is one of those players, point and shoot, but didn't take any time over that one whatsoever. You always felt it was tight. Possibly only had half a pocket to play at. And we see the duel. Fearless young man. Obviously, even at his young age, very used to lifting the silverware. Won a pro event last year. In his first year in the pro ranks. One final ask of the day, if you could please click the thumbs up, give us a like, let us know you're enjoying the stream. And of course, this stream is going to be live throughout the weekend. We're back with the action from 11 AM tomorrow. I think the action starts at 9 AM, but they're the prelim matches. We will be live from 11. Both quick, aren't they? Told you. That's the way this game was going to go. Chippy misses. Jaden gets them. First frame to him. But it's still on serve. Jaden broke in that frame number 1. Make a case for Both reds and yellows here. I think he'd probably choose reds. He's got a long straight one to bottom right. It's just about this opening shot. If he gets it, you've got to fancy him to take the clearance. He doesn't like it. Yellows are a touch trickier. Just because of the traffic, it's just on top of one another in the middle of the table. I'm half surprised that he didn't go reds, but maybe when it looks like the red that he was looking at does pass the bottom right, but maybe just the edge of the red towards the right side cushion was in the way. Again, tough to see from this camera angle. Just suddenly become a little bit tricky this now, because he's got too big an angle here. Wanted to finish a bit straighter to run across for the ball. He can't leave the one on the left side cushion until the last to get down the table. Well, I mean, he could, but he needs to land on it really nicely to get the right angle to screw down table. He's missed another. He's trying to pinch the pocket. Spin the cue ball into the yellow and just give it a nudge. Two missed balls. Too many. You can't make those mistakes. Loads of options here. Can run the cue ball through, can stun out. Run through it is for ball to middle. May have even run just a ball too far, because he's running away from his work now. If this was straight, it was stun. But the angle is just going to take him away from his work. Shouldn't be a problem, but it's little things like that that can just upset things. Remember, he has to leave the right angle to get down to the 8 ball. 8 ball only goes to one pocket, so yeah, back in prime. Nice little controlled shot to cannon on off the cushion. So he just needs to finish straight or just above, just off straight, so he can run through for the 8. Perfect. If he's just low, he can use the side cushion. He'll check side to come down onto the 8 ball. May elect to do that anyway. If he's straight enough, he just runs straight through. Yeah, he was. Oh dear me. Well, that's a disaster. unforgivable, really. Had so much margin of error. Didn't need to get that straight on the 8 ball. I know he didn't want to leave a big angle, but should never be running that far. Careless. Wowee. Some effort. Catches the far knuckle of the middle pocket. A reprieve for Chipperfield following that miss. Probably see him 8 balls in the way of stunning to the side cushion, so comes 2 cushions across. Absolutely perfect. Beautifully judged. Enough angle here to be able to stun the cue ball at the table. After 2 frames, they share them, and it's 1 each. Both players have had chances in those first 2 frames. It could be 2-0 either way. It's on as even. Reds are fiddler here. Oh, I mean, both are, aren't they? 2 reds tied up on the right side. I mean, there's no opener on. Can he get through? Well, yeah, maybe there is an opener on the yellows. Actually, he's got this one long to bottom left. Yeah, he could get through. Yellow's definitely a better option, but as I said, work to do on both sets. I think he's left an angle now that he can take this one to bottom left and come across and cannon the red out of the way. That opens up the yellow on that side of the table, and he's got the one on the right side that he needs to do something with. That's one of them. I think it's quite close to his work, but he can just jack up and still take this yellow, cut it in. Can he cut it in and knock the other yellow at the same time? He can. Super shot. Obviously cannon the reds and maybe a touch fortunate to come out that nicely, but he played a good shot, deserved the reward, and he gets it. Hands down, the best game we've seen today, I think, was the previous one, or the best performance anyway. Best performance was Luke Gilbert by some margin. He was sublime. So what do we do with the 8 ball here? I mean, normally you would Just leave an angle on the middle of these three. Take the top one first. Leave an angle on the middle of the three to come across and give it a nudge. But the yellow doesn't go to right corner, so that takes that option away. I think it does pass to right centre, so he could try and land short side of it. Just the wrong side of this. Problems now. I mean, you know, you take your medicine, you pot it, you leave yourself a thin cut on the yellow, but then you can't get on the 8 ball. He needs to unpick this conundrum. He's seen something he likes. Okay, so top it through yellow in the middle, and the plan was to stun him behind the 8 ball to take that in the same pocket. But he's on the cushion and he can't jack up. He's in trouble. Yeah, he's showing you where he wanted to be. That would have been perfect, where he just dabbed his finger. Fabulous. Asked himself the question. Nice clearance from Jaden Billingham. Trying to leave an angle to run across and come through the gap and nudge the red off the cushion. May have just got there. No, you have to stun above. Take his medicine, take the pot on. Can't have landed any better than that. Just stroke this in. Soft screw shot. Similar shot required. Just stun across table. Work done. Just needs to administer the finishing touches. Should be 2 each. But he's made a couple of unforced errors so far. You see, Sean, you always think, oh, he's just rushing things, but it's not. It's just his natural style. Can't play any other way. Quite often it comes off. And it looks fantastic. But with this style, you're always going to get the odd mistake. 2 each in the blink of an eye. Does anyone get the idea that Dave McPherson might have been out for a couple of beers tonight? You've been enjoying yourself, Dave. Des Roberts Melling lost 8 frames to 5 to the best performance we've seen today. Luke Gilbert flawless. He's come too far. Can he get through? Don't think he can. May have to take the one that he's closest to off the red that's above it. And I don't think he can get through to the one that's closest to the cushion. Yeah, he's going to have to take this red off the other red, and who knows where that's going to go. Well, he's missed the shot, but as you can see, he's pushing the other red away. Suddenly made it difficult for himself. So a couple of small positional errors, very, very subtle positional errors from Jaden, but they cost him a frame earlier. They could cost him this one. Very small mistakes, really tiny margins. Oh, brilliant. Gary, you've made me laugh there. Getting a little dig into JMO. Not realising it. He's the one you're interacting with in the chat box. Fantastic. Oh, he's sat next to me. He's in tears. You've upset him. You properly upset him. Carry in, yes, I can. Start reading some of the comments and give some shout outs. So shout out to you. Oh dear. Made my night. Some mileage left in this frame now. As attacking and aggressive Sean Chipperfield is, he won't be going for an out here. He needs to take his time to develop a couple of these balls. eyeing up a loss of turn. I think it's the right shot to play as well, because if he gets it, all the reds are then in the open. Well, I mean, that works equally as well, you'd have to say. He was always going to leave this yellow, but just relying on the fact that Sean's got that ball tied up on the right-hand side. But Sean has to pull the trigger here, you feel. Nowhere left to hide on the table. Take on the long yellow. Nope, doesn't get it. And that was a problem. If he doesn't get that ball, table's open. And that was clever from Jade in that previous shot. Just getting everything in the open, knowing that he was putting the pressure on Sean. That if Sean misses, he's in. Who's the question for, Kaloulis? If it's for me, I first started commentating on pool about 13 years ago. Started on the money match scene when it first took off on Facebook. Pretty much was money match games all the way through until, well, the odd event. There was a few events that we obviously covered. The elite event, well, many years ago, 2015 perhaps, up in Savannah's, and then joined the Supreme Series. That started 2017, 2018 was that? Somewhere around about there. Ooh. Push that towards the far knuckle. Gary, no one's lucky to work with Tony Holgate. I'm sorry, I'm not having that. You haven't worked with him. Correct. That's right, Tin Beard Productions. That's where it all started. For me, anyway. In fact, a lot of pool streaming started with Beard Productions. You know, the kind of trailblazer. There were other people doing it, but no one quite did it like they did. Paul and George were the consummate professionals, almost OCD in the way they had to get things exactly right and took it to a new level. It's a shame they're no longer working in pool. There weren't two people that took more pride in their work than those two. Another really good game this is shaping up to be, isn't it? You're back against this one going, oh no, there's the commentator's curse almost. Is he on it? Clumsy again, both players putting in these little clumsy shots. I think he's still on this. The shake of the head was a little bit ironic, I think. Yeah, just again, not happy with himself. It's cost him a visit to the table. Always the curse. Dutch say he'd rather watch Chinese 8-ball where they're potting. Yeah, the pockets are a lot tighter. I'll tell you what, if you want to see a challenge on a table that's got tight pockets, watch Russian pool. I encountered a Russian pool table in Turkey a couple of years ago. They play with a white cue ball and 15 white object balls. It's the strangest thing. Still couldn't work out the rules. But when you put a ball in the pocket, there's about half a millimetre either side. They're impossible to pot down the rails. And even potting them into open pocket, it's a proper challenge. Never watched the game properly, but I'd love to get to know the rules. I'm going to have a look on YouTube at some point and try and find it. Russian pool. There is a name for it. I'm sure you could Google it and find it. It's 15 white balls that plays with. E3 asking whether there's a shot clock involved. There's a shot clock here, my friend. Shot clock on every table. There's a referee just out of view, but these players are pretty quick. They've not bothered the timekeeper once. Jaden's jumped on every mistake that Sean made. Russian pyramid pool, there you go. That's it, Aiden. I'll try and find out, Gary. I know, I mean, my brain's that addled nowadays that it all kind of bleeds into one. I'm certain they had an event there last year, and I thought they had another one planned here this year, but that could be my mistake. There's a new club that opened up in Torquay. Yeah, it could be my mistake. I saw something in the schedule that that said that there was going to be an event down in that club in Torquay, but I'm not sure it went ahead. Largely asking, should everyone be using a break cue? No, I mean, I don't think so. I think it's just personal preference. Doesn't matter, does it? I mean, some players go for a bespoke break cue. Some people use the like an American cue, which is heavier with a bigger tip. Some players just have another pull cue so they can protect their playing tip. And some people don't care. They just give them a whack. I'm pretty sure. Is that not what Chippy does? Has he got a separate cue? Oh, no, he has got a separate cue, hasn't he? I think, to be honest, most players do nowadays have two cues just to protect their tip on the break. But I think it's just personal preference. So, the remaining players left in this event now. Tom Cousins 2-0 up against Dylan Leary. We know Eddie Barker's through against Sean Story. What a performance from him, 8-2. Phil Parkin beat Ian Alley 8-6. Luke Gilbert was sublime against Chris Melling 8-5. In the bottom half, Rob Dagnall, Zach Shepherd, Christoph Lambert, Craig Waddingham, Jaden Billingham, obviously Sean Chipperfield, and Stevie Dempsey, Declan Brennan. Out of that list, who are you fancying? It's hard to look past Cousins, isn't it? Especially after being 5-1 down earlier today and winning 6-5. Hard to look past him. But if Luke Gilbert keeps up that kind of pace that he was playing at in the last game, then he's going to be a real threat. You've still got Craig Waddingham lurking there. Jaden Billingham, of course, is just growing more and more as a player, but he's still got to beat Chippy. And then that game right at the bottom of the draw, he wouldn't put it past one of those two to win. Season winners Stevie Dempsey and Declan Brennan good mates. I think they'll be annoyed that they drew each other at this stage. Still some serious talent left. Who are you picking? Largely asking, is there any value in covering a pocket in international rules? On the whole, no. Because of the loss of turn shot, if you cover a pocket, you can just play loss of turn, just plant it in and take the pocket back yourself. Now, oh, what a shot that is from Chipperfield. What a shot. Just made that look so simple. That was a really thin cut. Now, I think that there's a lot of advantage in blocking pockets. So what I'm talking about there is leaving a ball adjacent to the pocket, but not over the pocket. So you want it, you know, 2 or 3 inches away, like just above the pocket or just to the side. So it's then not easy to plant in. So, you know, you can block balls from going in, but putting a ball over the pocket, you don't see anybody doing that anymore. Since these rules came in, I have never seen anybody purposefully roll a ball over a pocket like you used to get in World Rules. Brennan Dempsey's only just started, it's 0-0. Barry asking what's the difference between black ball and international rules. There's a good video actually on the Ultimate Pool site which gives you an overview of Ultimate Rules. International rules. But, I mean, generally, there's a few differences. No 2 shots, so no free shot. And a shot carry, you have ball in hand, so anyone commits a foul, it's ball in hand anywhere on the table but 1 shot. And of course the other big difference being the loss of turn shot. So as long as you contact your own ball, your own colour set first, you can pop one of your opponent's balls and it's not a foul, it's loss of turn. So your opponent comes to the table and he has to play it from where he is. Which some people are against. I think it's a fabulous rule. Because it changes the dynamics of the game. It generally makes the game more attacking. But the game's not without its tactical side. We saw some really good tactical frames earlier on today. Certainly in the opening match with Phil Harrison. There's still a tactical aspect, there's a tactical side to the game, but it's not negative. You know, like World Rules used to be negative. You cover a pocket and then you play the cue ball into space. It makes no sense. Whereas with this, even if you play a safety shot, you're generally playing like a game of chess. You're looking to advance your pieces. So when you play a defensive shot, you're still playing it with attack in mind, because you're pushing a ball into a place where you want to develop it to, if that makes sense. So you don't play out and out negative shots. There's always an element of advancing your pieces. He's just eyeing up whether he wants to. Yeah, he's looking at just playing the yellow to middle and cannoning to the red, executes it absolutely perfectly. Just screw this back 2 inches. 8 ball to middle. Jaden keeps the advantage. entire last game. Could international rules be tweaked to the total snooker coming back? I mean, obviously they could, but I don't know why you would. Again, I like the fact that it just keeps it aggressive, it keeps it attacking, keeps it open. You know, and there's an argument as well. You could snooker yourself, call a total, and still get an advantage from it. Because you can just dribble in off a cushion and dribble in behind the ball or something. Because you don't have to hit a cushion afterwards. There's obviously a lot of similarities between these rules, and they're called international because they appeal internationally. They're very, very similar to Chinese, to Hayball rules. Very, very similar to APA rules that they play in the USA. So it kind of opens the game, and we've seen that, haven't we? We've seen the rules be moved across into the USA. I mean, Ultimate Pool USA is absolutely flying. Franchises opening up all over the place. And if you had, you know, rules that weren't familiar to the Americans, I don't think they would have ever taken to them. Stevie Dempsey game is live at the moment. It's on table 4, I believe. No, stream 3, so it is live. You go back to that earlier mistake, that commentator's curse, when I was saying that this game looks like it's gonna go all the way. Sean Chipperfield just ran out of position, didn't he? And missed the ball to the top left, and since then it's been Billingham all the way. That was a big turning point, giving Jaden all the momentum. And now it's going to go to 6-3. Big lead, especially given how he's playing. Tim asking if there are UP leagues in the UK too. Not UP leagues. I mean, every town has its own leagues, and many of them have turned to international rules. Oh, apparently, oh, there you go. Jamo's just caught my attention. Watch this space, he tells me. There are leagues coming to the UK this year. So yeah, we've got leagues, obviously, pretty much every town, every city in the country has pool leagues, played in pubs and clubs. And generally, they're kind of affiliated centrally by the English Pool Association. But, many, I mean, there's so many variations of pool over here, but 3 main ones: the old EPA style rules, which are still quite prevalent. There's a few leagues still around that play world rules, but not many. There's some that play black ball, and a lot are turned into international rules. But as I was just corrected there, as Jano said, there are league formats in a similar way to there's league formats over in the USA. There's league formats coming to the UK. There you go. He's given you a link. Find your league here. Put it into the chat. Well, thoughts on changing the rules so you can play red onto yellow or yellow onto red off the break. I don't really have any, to be honest. Either or, isn't it? And the fact that, I don't know. If you were making this rule set, I don't know which way I'd go, to be honest. It's one of the rules I've never given that much thought to because, again, it keeps it clean. What I like about this rule set, what I've always liked about it, it's a clean rule set. It's easy to understand. And as soon as you start putting things like that into the equation, it just confuses it slightly. Now, think of it like this. So snooker, okay? If you sat and watched snooker for half an hour, you could pretty much understand the rules, couldn't you? Oh, so he's potted a red, and that's worth a point. Then he's potted a colour, and all the colours are worth a different amount of points. It's a really simple game. Red colour, red colour, red colour. Pool. I mean, imagine watching pool for the very first time and you're watching World Rules, and there's a bloke covering a pocket, and the other guy is playing the ball into space and not even attempting to hit a ball. I mean, you could sit there for a week and still never understand that rule set. And there's similar complications. I mean, black ball are a cleaner rule set. I've got nothing against them. I enjoy watching them. They're a cleaner rule set. But I don't think they're as clean as international rules. They're so simple. And I think that's the way they were designed, that's the way they wanted them. And I'm now joined on commentary. Just briefly, I think. I think Jamo's got an opinion on this. Who's listening into the conversation. Good evening, sir.
Oh, good evening to you, Nicholas. I just more thought, I'm sat next to you, I'm engaging with the chat anyway. I'm enjoying this game between Sean Chipperfield and Jaden Billingham, that I might as well join you.
Just jump in.
Hope you don't mind.
Gary will. Gary's going to mind. We don't want any histrionics.
Yeah, no histrionics. No, it's far too late on a Good Friday for that.
It's nice to have you over here, sir.
It's nice to be here.
So the voice of Ultimate Paul, who's been conversing with you in the chat box, is now alongside me.
I'll tell you what, Jaden looks good.
Doesn't he ever?
Yeah, been a bit disappointed with Sean in this match. Made far more mistakes in it than he would like, but yeah, Jaden looks the absolute business.
Here's a question for the chat. Has there been a better player than Jaden Billingham at his age?
I would say yes, but with the caveat that I was too young to watch them. Carl Morris won a Worlds when he was 18.
Was he 18?
Yeah. Oh no, he's 21.
21.
But he was
21.
he was a pro at 18.
Yeah.
Playing against the likes of, and we're talking Prime, Melling, Hill, Potts, Twist, the rest of them.
It was a genuine question. It wasn't like,
yeah,
I'm saying this guy is the best at his age because, I wasn't following Paul that closely when,
in the golden era.
Yeah, absolutely. How good was Melling at 18 and how good was Hill at 18? I mean,
well, the way Melling talks about it, if you listen to him, he was unbelievable at 18. But I think more to the point is Jaden's in that conversation, and he doesn't. He's not. He should be in that conversation. He's not alien to it. He's a seriously special talent.
I mean, he's 18.
It's bonkers.
He's got another 30 years at least at the top. At least.
He can be at the top for as long as he wants it, essentially. He's that good. I think he's got a really good head on his shoulders.
And I think Des Roberts makes a really good point there. He's got to be up there surely, especially when you look at how good he is in money games.
Yeah.
Those guys weren't playing I mean, this guy's got some serious kahunas on him to take on the kind of money games that he has. And he's been doing it already. You know, he was playing money games when he was about 13, 14 years old. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's a different conversation altogether. I don't necessarily think that is necessarily wise, but I think it's a different temperament. It's a whole different ball game. And what I like about Jaden, for example, the way he's approached the Worlds in the last couple of years, he wants to complete the set. He's not skipping age groups. Yeah. He won the under-18s this year just because he could. He'd have been probably third favourite for the Open Worlds in that competition, but he wants to do it all. I love the comparisons. People saying, I have the Jordan Church shout, by the way.
Yeah, that's a great shout.
People have said that to me before, where they're like, this guy at 18, you've never seen anything like it.
There's a YouTube video of him, I'm sure you've seen it, there's a YouTube video of him on the Paul O'Grady show playing trick shots. It's brilliant. If you get a chance to watch it, Jordan Church, he actually had hair at the time as well. And Jordan Church on the Paul O'Grady show playing trick shots. It was brilliant. He was class, by the way, when he was this age. Absolute class. But, you know, would he have been... this guy in his first series in pro has won an event.
It's ridiculous to take to the pro series the way he has. You know, and Jaden's a pretty methodical player as well. He's quite steady. To take to the arena in the way that he has. I remember when he got to a semi-final last summer, and he looked a little bit rabbit in the headlights-y. You know what I mean? And then he learned, he processed, he came back better. Look at him now. It's incredible. This pot, by the way, is cash ball.
And I know there's a lot of Sean Walsh fans sat watching, shouting at the
Can't
screen.
wait to watch him.
And let's be
Can't
honest,
wait.
Sean Walsh is another amazing up and coming talent. He's got so much potential. But I mean, Jaden just seemed to have been at the top. You know, just been at the pro a little bit longer. In a year's time, maybe Sean will have done all the same things. But
Sean has had the better of him recently.
Yeah.
So you just don't know.
Yeah.
But he's pretty good, this Jaden kid.
Isn't he ever? What a player. What a player. What a great game to watch as well. It really was. Sean Chipperfield got left behind there. Just made one mistake, and then it was the Jaden Billingham's show. Well, I've got to say, it was short-lived, but a pleasure to talk to you, JMO. And it's been an absolute pleasure to commentate on the matches today, and especially a nice bit of interaction with the chat box, which is always good fun. That's the conclusion of the action for tonight.
Yeah, amazing. And the best news about it all is it's just day one.
It is.
Day two's massive tomorrow. Running very, very briefly through what you can look forward to on day number 2, whilst we've still got your ears here on table 2. We will start off with some Women's Pro Series action. We've got the last 16, first couple of matches up tomorrow. You will see one of the quarterfinals here on the Freeview on YouTube at 1:30, and then come 5 o'clock tomorrow, it's time for fun. We'll have some great matches all across the YouTube. I will say though, if you would like to watch all the best action tomorrow, and I recommend you do, because I think the semi-final and final lineups will be incredibly tasty, you're going to want to be able to watch Table 1, and to do that, you sign up to the Ultimate Pool Live members here on YouTube. Having said that, if you do just want to watch Table 2, that's your choice. You'll still get plenty of great games in the company of Nick Finn, and I think I'll jump on more often because I've thoroughly enjoyed my evening chatting to you, Nick.
Yeah, it's been good fun. Really good fun. So it's been a pleasure, guys. Thanks for tuning in today, and get a great night's sleep, and we will be back with the action from 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. I can't wait to see you there. Good night.
I'm just eyeing the level table and it's ready for 12.
Yeah.